I don't know if I can do this like this. Maybe. I thought I had to make some adjustments or whatever, but maybe not. Let me check. I think I was able to get on quick enough. I was having some issues this morning. Let's see. Sorry about being late this morning. I have some technical difficulties this morning. They come up when I think it comes up when updates are pushed, or an update that's pushed is maybe has some issues. There we go. Makes everything clunky. So if you're in the Discord this morning, I told you not to buy the open. Hopefully you did not. I gotta give a little wink to him. Oh shit. So we had a little bit too much pump inside the pre-market. There is one more trade higher. There's they're buying it right now. There's one more. There should be one more quick pump. We got a new high right here. That's good to see. But they're going to try to pump this one more time, and then we should have a bloodbath to the downside. So we'll look for that pump right now and see if we can catch one more trip higher. We'll explain what's going on here, the mechanics. Traders are expecting Thursday to be a trend day up. We might get one more pump today, but it's not going to be, I don't think, the pump we think it is. Normally on Thursdays, it's like pump till 4 p.m. Boom. Price will matter here if we get the pump. If we get any pump today, it'll matter. This is where the buy is, right where we are right now. Right where that tag is. Now, we still have a gap to close below, but we might not close that until later. So that might be left behind. There is one more gap lower. So we'll look at this really quick. Let's go over to the... this is a good tick, right? Where he ticks pretty good. There is one more gap lower. We'll look at it right now. Hold on one second here. Ah, shingles. Wrong one. See this little gappy, see this little gap right here? There's one more gap here, down here, but I think we pumped the second pump. This looks fucked up because I'm changing... we slammed into this because we're on a 1 minute chart. So we slammed into this one right here. Woohoo! Slam it down. I think we hold this one and slam that one. Then we're going to bloodbath. I think at like 10:30, 11 this morning. And I don't think we're going to trade up into like the 1:30, 4 p.m. I could be wrong on this, but we'll take a look at it here. We will watch it closely. This is where I thought we would tag, like this one, and then come up. So we'll watch it closely. Depending how you're looking at this right now. And we did. I mean, we're almost to a tick. I think we come up here and hit this one, and then we're back down like this one right here. And this could happen. Normally, you'd expect this on like Friday or some shit, like Thursday close, Friday. I think it's early. So, well, can't say it's early. We'll watch price to see when we get up there. But I think it's possible we do that like Friday downside trade now. And I want to tell you about this. What's important about this? What makes this important? And I put a brief out this morning about this. You're going to get, well, the base case is we're still range bound on a weekly basis, intra-week, weekly basis. We're still range bound on a monthly basis. But further than that, we're gonna try to break out into a new range in at the outside or at the after OPEX and Vixpiration. We're gonna try to trade a new range if possible. That could be higher or lower from where we are. We could be going higher to grab liquidity to trade a lower range in the month of March, late Feb, most of March, or we could be breaking out to trade higher. So there's some key points here. One, know that you're still stuck in an intra-week range. Number two, you're in a monthly range. And we really can't start making decisions until we break above or below, break out or break down below. Now, our boy there, we're going higher now. There we go. Sweet. So I'm going to expect, this is sloppy because it's on a 1 hour basis, but you are going to expect like this down move, and then you're going to expect this up move, and then you're going to expect a fucking bloodbath. Maybe I'll just get rid of this. It's because of the time frame kind of fucks with how I draw this shit. So let's get rid of this. You hit your 4 right here. You got your 1 right here. You got your 1 right here. And then these were, I forget what this was here. This was something that I noticed from last night. So, and this is the thing is like I expect one more and then wham to the downside. 10:30, 11:30, somewhere in there, wherever that is. We'll snap a, here's 10 a.m. And here is, we gotta continue this conversation because, we'll slide that over. And we'll make this 11. What is that? 10:30 for a sell, maybe 11. Slide that over there. This should blood. Like we should like blood into like, we should blood down to like 600 right there, somewhere right there. Yep, right in there. Tighter. Whoopsie. Right about there. Now, what? Where am I going with this? Rubner, I want you to know that this is an important thing. At least if I just talk to you guys directly. So, I showed on a brief. Make sure you read last night's brief, because like the three out of the 4 weeks in last month, or from December 18th until today, there's been 3 weeks of sell Friday, right? Trend Thursday, sell Friday, come back on Monday or Tuesday and buy the week. And Rubner wants one more, and not just him. You know, it's a lot of fucking money you made in this trade. If you took this trade like 8 times, you won 6 out of the 8. So there's a bunch of money here. There's a bunch of money here on a payday to the upside today on a trend day. And there's a bunch of payday on Friday. No one's going to stop taking. Here, let me put the main screen up. No one's going to stop this train or this trade until it doesn't work. If you took this trade 8 times, you're rich. I mean, rich. Filthy rich. So you could take this trade until it stops working and you'd still be what? Filthy rich. And this is why you stay. This is why you trade what's working in front of you. You trade what's working in front of you until it breaks. That's why you have rules, and you adjust your rules if you begin to lose money, but not until you do. This is why no one likes hindsight trading unless you're a losing trader. Whenever you hear people talk to you and say, well, what about this? Or this time is different. Or, oh my God, I could have won so much money. Those are loser traders. Already know it. Traders should have rules. Only the best trading setups for me. And those may be different for all of you. All of you could have different setups. So for me, where do I want to buy a dip? I got a little dip buy set up right here. That one already bounced. Looks like it printed. And I got one more, a little bit lower down here. I'm going to buy this one right here. I hate buying and chasing. It's like one of the worst things in the world to buy, to chase. FOMO? Ugh. Gross. And if price runs away from me, even though my rules weren't met, that's okay. I just wait for the next one. I know that my rules print money for me regularly, even if I go on a run of losses. So if I'm like, boom, 7 out of 10 wins, boom, 9 out of 10 wins, boom, 7 out of 10 wins. Am I going to go through a string at some point of like 9 straight losses? Yeah. But then I'll go 10 for 10. So as long as the average is over about 100 trades or in my favor, I really don't fucking care. And if I lose, or if I miss trades in those, in between all those trades that I take, if I miss trades, that's okay too. And you need to have that same kind of a plan. It's very important for you as a trader to have rules. Those rules, you run over 10 to 100 trades. If they're making you money, you leave them. If you have rules that are losing you money or you want to improve the win rate, you can tinker with them. If there are new rules and tools that you can add and you're like, I'm going to add this new thing. Oh my God, I'm winning a little bit more. Or, oh, I'm losing a little bit more. I'm going to remove that tool and try to find something different. This is for everybody. And this is for whatever you feel good with. If you feel good as a sell-side trader, buy-side trader, option seller trader, I don't know, you buy gold, crypto, I don't give a fuck what you do. Whatever it is you do, stick with it until you learn it. And try to adjust that trade you do until you're profitable. I'll give you a good example of this. I don't have a lot of time for stocks. So I have rules for stock picking, for buying stocks that are different than Winky. He's a great stock trader. He has time to spend to look for excess moves in the wrong direction that I don't have. So I can't trade the same plan that Winky trades. I trade my own plan. And I defer to him. As a matter of fact, I know he's a great stock trader. So what do? I reach out to Winky and go, hey, man, I'm thinking about this stock. Winky does that to me. We talk via DM, and we talk to each other and say, hey, what do you think of this? Hey, what do you think of that? Why? Because I know he knows stuff I don't know, or he's in the middle and thick of it when I'm not, right? So it's like very important that you have like a plan, tools, methodology. You're always working to improve it. Don't ever be like, like 2020 hindsight is like one of the killers for a trader. You need, and you can do this with not cash. You can do this with a paper trading account. We have lots of trade. David AMS uses a paper trader. There's no shame testing a thesis in tools and method over and over and over and over in a paper trader until it's correct. You do not need to be just fucking going out there with a Wendy's paycheck and going, fuck yeah, we're going to let it ride again. Oh, no, it didn't work. Oh, fuck yeah, doing it again. It worked this time. Woo! Next time. 2020 hindsight does not work. I promise you. You'll never quit your job. You'll never pay your fucking bills. You'll never pay your debt. You'll never retire. I'm telling you right now, you'll never, ever, 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 ever. You will go through periods in a bull market where you look like a rock star, and then you're going to go into a bear market and you're going to get fucking annihilated. You can look. We've had bull markets for 3, 4, 5, 7 years. Traders look great. Hit a bear market, boom, gone. Take the house, take the Lambos, take the helicopter, take everything, gone. You want to be successful for 10, 20, 30 years, and constantly working on a plan and your tools, and you follow that methodology. These are my best setups. That's what I'm going to take. Now, if you want to take winnings and gamble on lottos, or, I don't know, snort cocaine, I don't know, have a wife and 20 husbands, whatever the fuck it is that floats your boat, you can do that. But the way you make money is like going to a job. You go to a job every day, you make your money this way, and then you can go fuck around elsewhere. You understand what I'm saying? To separate those two things. And I understand you might get bored. I get bored. If it's easy. I know I have probably 4 to 9 to 11 perfect setups for a year. But I also know when I wasn't streaming, I would get bored. I'd get rusty. So I fuck around, day trade and fuck around. I got a crystal ball. Shaka, 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 shaka. But none of you can do that, right? This whole market is built to take all your money, even when you're great at what you do. The soap opera, the bullshit. You got your own Hollywood. You have your own superstars. You got these guys. You got Rubner. You got Mike Murray. You got Roaring Kitty. You got whole communities. You got newspapers and shit rags, and it's all built for you to give it all back. So you gotta have your best setups to make money. If it doesn't hit what you want, don't chase, don't FOMO, don't do it. Just sit there and wait. Sometimes it's lonely when you're that guy or that gal or that they or them. It's a lonely existence being that trader where you're sitting in your office, sitting at home, everybody's going, woo, right? You got you got SpongeBob and Patrick and they're running around, woo, you're up in the room and the shades are up there, you're looking through them and your setup didn't come. And the rags are like, bro, you missed Nvda. Bro, you missed Tesla. Bro, you missed, whatever it is. So you start feeling like, oh, God, I got to get in there and fucking look at all these. Everybody's so fucking excited right now. So you go in there and you slam your money down and they're fucking selling right into you. Or they're buying right into you. Just stick with your plan. You can fuck around. You can chat. And hang out in Discords and Twitter. Find some people that you trust. That's why I like Discord. That's why it's paid. Keeps out the bots. Keeps out the scammers. Keeps out the people with no skin in the game. Keeps out the do-gooders. Keeps out the fucking gangs. Like the Tesla gang, bro, it only goes up. All the shit you hear out there. It's a nice, quiet place. It's nice and calm. The option sellers are like, we sell options here. We just want you to know right here where we are. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, LVR. We buy stocks right here. Ooh, thank you very much, Winky. I was a bear right here. Right? So you get like nice, quiet community. And no matter what everyone is trading, they know exactly where the pain is on the up and down side, depending upon what you're into. So, I get it. Hopefully you're in the Discord this morning because I told you not to buy the fucking bell. You would have gotten annihilated. I had a tag down here, and now we're going to try to go up here and do this one. Now, maybe you might be thinking to yourself, well, hey, Cap, I'm more bullish than you are today, bro. You're bearish, bro. No, I'm not. I'm just looking for the best fucking buys. They're down here, and down here. That's where the best buys are. If we break out and above, that means we're breaking out a trend, doesn't it? That's awesome. They break out a trend. Woohoo! And then we come back down for a dip buy. Take that one too. But I ain't chasing. And I'm not a chaser. I want to say chubby chaser, but that's kind of like people don't like being made fun of, and they probably think that's making fun of people. So I don't want to say that. I got to say something better than chubby chaser. I need like FOMO chaser, but I need something funnier. Maybe somebody can give me something to say. Like I need something. Oh boy. We already took the short inside the Discord this morning. Right here. Here to here. Now you're long. Now you're long. And you're getting out right up here where this fucking line is right here. Goddamn line right there. Goddamn line right there. Then you're out. Or, this is where the FOMO is right here. I don't give a fuck if we break above or not. That's all FOMO, gang. They're FOMO for the roll and they're FOMO for the squeeze. They both lose. What happens is you come into this zone and we shake and bake, right? I want to take the trade above it or I want to take the trade below it. Make sense? But I don't want to fuck around in here ever because there are very smart people whom have written books that you can read. And that book tells you every time we come in here, there's no statistical advantage to you being long or short. Say, oh, all right, cool. I'll get out before we get there. As a matter of fact, where are the statistical advantages? Can you show me that? Yes, we can. Watch out for a quick pullback on the prior high. It's 605.05. One more pump higher. Coming into 10 a.m. on a new high right now. Good to see you in the half. I know, Winky. I know. I need a better way to say that. I need a better way to say that. Oh man. Like some kind of chaser. I need like something chaser. I don't know what that is, but what else do we have to talk about? Reciprocal tariffs. Let's talk about that really quick. Let's talk about tariffs real quick. They will price in tariffs. They have to. It's a one-time hit to GDP. Now, the problem is tariffs are still cloudy. I kid you not. We've got like tariffs with Europe. Then we've got this whole group of tariffs with Mexico and Canada and China. And we still, like, if you listen closely and read closely the executive orders, if you like read the I don't want to do this. I don't want to fucking listen to Trump all day long. I'll be honest with you. I am a fucking dyed in the blue Democrat. I don't want to fucking listen to him. I don't want to fucking read the executive orders. But guess what I do? I read them all. I listen to the press conferences. I read the news. And why do I do that? I do it because he loves to be in the stock market. You can see that he does, right? And I have to, or I'm going to get fucking blown up. I'm not giving my fucking money to anyone because I'm not paying attention or because I don't like him. I save that shit for when I turn the fucking screens off and I hang out with my wife, kids. I can't do that. So when I'm reading about tariffs right now and their impact on the markets, there's like a fire hose of information right now, and there's no, hey, we're going to definitely do this. As a matter of fact, he said he was going to sign reciprocal tariffs today, and then he also fucking said that he was going to give an out for reciprocal tariffs. And I'm like, fuck me. Can we just get some fucking tariffs? I'm like, can you just, I would have preferred that you just fucking tariffed everybody all at fucking once and say, shut the door, bam. And there's a lot of MAGA that said that too. But my reasoning is different. My reason is different because I know we can then price that shit in. But we can't right now. It's a hot fucking mess. Woo, baby. Squeeze on up there. Trading 605.60 right now. Slam it home. And we just got the new high that implies that we're going to go higher. Woo! Hello. Gorgeous pump. Hello, ladies. Peeking on up. Hold on here. Hold on. I got to do the peak thing. Option sellers go. Option sellers. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. This is terrible. Sorry. I just shot a bird out of the sky on Discord. CompuChaser? How about CompuChasers? You know, all the call sellers are like, oh shit. We were squeezing up. We're coming out of range now. All the call sellers right now. All the can we get one more pump up there? Can we pump like what would be the next one? 606.55? Can we hit this bad boy right here? We get a tick on. Oh yeah, right there. We get one more pump right there. Can we get just one more pump right there? Might be able to get squeeze one more out here. Hold on here. I might join you guys. No, wait for me. Hey, yay, yay. Hey. Well, I didn't have my shit set up. Whoa. What is that? 606.55. They're not too pricey. Yeah, they're 74 cents. We ain't getting 607 though. So 417. I'm being left behind right now. I won't. Hold on, let me check this. Make sure I got this right. I might have this wrong. I got that right. Yeah, I got that right. I'm correct. I'm correct on this. I got that. I am right. Watch this really quickly. Oh, and this is gone now too. This is no more. Right? Yeah, got that. Oh, we already hit that one too. That one's gone too. That one's gone. That'll be a cleaner trade. Where's the half an hour? It is right there. And you guys know where I want to buy on the Discord, so. A second here. All right. 3 ETFs. Saw everybody coming out. Gross. I'm still looking for that. I'm still looking for that 600 trade lower. Still looking for that fucker right there. This is the doozy right here. There's like one more, maybe one more. And we don't even have to do it because we hit this one already. We actually don't even have to hit that one. Just want to come down there. Technically, we don't have to hit it. There's like no requirement that we hit it. Let me see. Let me just check this really quick. There could be an argument for this one. Even if we're going to reverse, maybe a bigger reverse to 600. Put it in there just in case. 608. Just in case we stay over the 1 minute. But I don't think we hit it. I think we're saving that one. That would be fucking monster. We hit PT1 already. I think this is the best you're going to get, but I could be wrong. Put that one up there just in case. There's our one right here. R2 is right here. So this is R2. We already hit PT1. This is R2 or R1. Right there. Anybody tired? I took Monday as an office day, but I was still here in the show, like here and there. I did a lot of office work. I feel like I'm like I was like I swear I've only streamed Tuesday, Wednesday, and today, but I feel like I streamed on Monday, which I did stream, and I was here in the office. I was in and out of the show, but I feel worn the fuck out. I don't know why I feel worn out. I don't know why. Like I feel like today is Friday. Anyone else feel like today is Friday? Maybe it was the Senate hearings. Maybe it's because it's only week 3 of the new presidency. Maybe it's that. I don't know. Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel worn out. Yeah, the kid, like Elon's child. Oof. So he's said three things at this point, right? The first time he said, we can do whatever we want, right? Now that we've won, he said, so we can do whatever we want. That was the first thing that he said. Then he said like two other things too, didn't he? What else did his child say? His child said, and I've heard people say, well, he was talking to reporters, not to Trump. Still makes great comedy. Whether he was talking to reporters or not, it makes great comedy. It makes like great discussion about kids repeating shit or where they learn things. So there's like kids are weird. If you've had kids, you know this. Kids are like, even if they're saying it to somebody else, that means they've heard it's about other people. You get what I'm saying? So like if your child repeats something, even if it's not to Trump, maybe he's saying it to the reporters. That means he's heard that statement elsewhere before. They don't just make that shit up. Kids listen to their parents talk all the fucking time. If you're a parent, you're like, oh yeah, I know where that comes from. You're like, oh yeah. I've said that before. Squeezing higher now, trading 606.09. The target above of 606.47. 606.47. I was left behind, gang. Behind. What are you guys saying? Yeah, the week has been very focused, hasn't it? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it feels like Friday. Well, it feels like today's the last day of the week. Yeah, a lot more information, not in less time. Yeah. It feels like Friday every day. Fuck. Give a hug for you. The yeah, I don't get a lot of sleep either. I don't get a lot of sleep either. And we've got a snow day too. I've got kids off today. We've got like snow today, yesterday, and today. We got snow coming on Friday. I guess tomorrow and Saturday we're getting more snow. Yeah, it does suck when it's only Thursday. I feel the same thing too, Winky, about the end game and the slow roll and all that stuff. I'm being left behind on calls right now. 100, yeah, 100 fucking percent. Kids tried getting up. I shut that down quick. I was like, go back to bed now. You got lots of snow. Originally I was thinking about going to hold on. PT2 being tagged right now. If we're going to trade PT3, you want to wait for a pullback for that trade if we come into this 1130. If this is not the top, I do want to warn you of something that on trend, this is the top. So I'm going to give you guys a little quick. Let me show you this really quick here. Bring this down here. Here. Just so you can see that going all the way back right there. Here. Here. And here, coming right into it right now. I think you got a little bit left. Hold on here. Whoop. $606.65. It's somewhere in here. It's right about there, maybe. Might be a little bit more. Right in there. Hold on here. So just right in here. Just watch out for the roll up here. This is right where all the big sellers are. Might be able to come back down. There might be like a secondary trade in here where you kind of like get up here, and then maybe get up there, and then the roll down. But just be careful of it. And like a failure right here. And this failure can come right now, so this failure can go bam, start blooding. Just be careful as we head over here. It's a natural place to sell the market. It's only 10:32. This is when they come in to do it. Like 10:30, they'll try to sell 10:30 to 11 and 12. They fail. What we'll do is we'll get. I'm not even going to put that one up there for right now. Going to leave it right here. They'll try to sell 10:30 in the morning. We get the euro close at 11:30. Then they'll test vol control gang, which is very strong right now. So they'll likely hold the market up. We'll make one more attempt. Let's call it like 10:30. What was this? There's 11. 10:30. There's 11:30. Got a lot of time here. Got a whole bunch of time. 12 o'clock right there. Back over there. This is where the pump was. I expect this to be over here at least. We'll find out if that might be a little brutal. We still have this looming this R3 up here. This could come back later in the day. You could theoretically like make your way back up into 2. Up there for your PT3. Should I get that right? This right in there. Oh. What am I missing here? It's like worst case scenario. Get the new low right there. low right there. Down there, something like that. Or it might just be 1, 2, 3, and then we're up and running. Sorry, I gotta look at the rest of the day here. This is gonna be a big tell here too. If they get overrun, we can squeeze them. So there's a whole bunch of there's a big squeeze right here. Like squeeze potential. Then there's more liquidity to send us down to the depths of hell up here. There's like a lot of actions going on here. Regardless of how this turns out, look lower for a dip buy at 600. 600 is the dip buy if there is one. The what? Yeah, like IWM is tough right now. Looks like Dow Jones Industrial Average looks worse than IWM. Dow Jones, but it's almost complete where it's going lower. IWM is like bearish but extremely bullish. Those two indexes right now, we've been tracking them for the past couple of weeks. They've been in market briefs and stuff, and in Elliott Wave. They're fascinating to watch right now. Matter of fact, I want to look at something really quick. Russell CTA positioning on Russell. Yeah, it's like here. Let me show you guys this. So here's the Russell. Okay. Stop. Fuck, man. Hold on, I'll post it in the Discord. Dude, what is going on here? Stop. So, like the Russell, let me show you guys. This is kind of cool. So the Russell is like CTAs are selling here, but it's been like bounce around town. Like Russell should bleed out, but if it holds, it'll squeeze. Let me show you guys the Russell really quick. Russell's in this really weird place. This is RTY CTAs. So how you read that right there? If you're in the Discord and you're reading the Russell CTAs, they can be if we get enough sellers in to Russell, we can get one more big low, but it's at risk of squeezing at any time. It's very volatile right now. And I actually like the rotation into Dow Jones next week or the week after. Trump tariffs will have a delay. May start April 1st. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Fucking A, man. I posted about that on Twitter this morning. I was like, can't fucking price in tariffs. There is no pricing in tariffs. You cannot fucking price them in until you know. Mwah. There you go. Kiss the ring. Tap it. This dotted line is not guaranteed, but it's just awareness. I just need you to know that there are sellers here, okay? You gotta guaranteed they're there. There's like big old bears sitting up here. He's an angry bear. He's mad. He's like, rawr. He's right up there. He's waiting for us. And we're like, can I green bar it up in your face first? Then we'll go down. Should have drew him in red. There, right here. There's our two. I think we come back for this, but I could be wrong. We'll go up here in party time. We could decide to hit this and then do the roll, then come back down and go higher for the next high. Yeah, you can't with the tariffs. You can't. I mean, what the fuck are you gonna do, right? Like, I was thinking of this. I'm like, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna fucking bloodbath the market like 30 times in 5 days? I did have one other. I had like scenario B. You know what scenario or plan Z was? I had a question if they were actually dumping us to price them all in as he announces them. So you're getting like 1% down move, 1% down move, 1% down move. We're out of here. I don't know that I've looked to see if I found any of that, but I haven't. What I have found was I did track all of the news stories from when he did his tariffs 1.0. And what I noticed was there was volatility. And then once they were finalized, like all of them, that's when they fucking priced them in. And they had two major price-ins. He had like a first round of tariffs and then a second round of tariffs at the end of the year. And we bloodbathed that one too. I'm telling you, I'm fucking telling you. I'll show it to you. This is from a Bloomberg terminal. Here. You want to see it? You want to see the Bloomberg fucking DMs is saying? It says 10:12 a.m. Trump tariffs will have delay. May start April 1st. CNBC. Right there. That came off a terminal. It's gotta be difficult to be a Trump supporter because you got to change the story. Like you got to constantly okay, we're gonna do this. Fuck you, Democrats. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We're gonna give a chance for reciprocal tariffs to be. Dude, literally, we're doing reciprocal tariffs whether they like it or not. Day later, I think it was this morning, and they can apply for an exemption to reciprocal tariffs. I was like, the fuck is that? So it can't be easy. You know, I'm not shitting on you for being a Trump or MAGA supporter, but it just can't be easy. Because you got to the story, there's so much, there's a fire hose, it's a fire hose. Really do so much. Matter of fact, I had an argument with a friend. Though I care about this guy. He's a close friend of mine. He's a MAGA. He's my real life friend. And we were arguing the other day as friends. And at some point in the argument, I said to him, I go, look, let's be honest. I was like, how about we let 3 months pass, then 6, then a year, and we'll discuss this stuff because right now we're having all these discussions about things that are not in stone yet. So I was like, there's no reason for us to even have these theoretical arguments on something we don't know. was like, I feel like I'm wasting my brain space thinking about this stuff. I'm like, I'd rather have like something in stone to discuss than like what ifs. Like we can talk about any what ifs. We can talk about fucking what if aliens. It means nothing until it happens. Then you discuss it. I guess historians are like that. Some of that's about the winner takes all, but even historians will tell you that like they say like don't trust a history book until about 20 years after an event. All the information, all the true information comes out eventually. They shake most of it out, the effects of this stuff, then they can go back and tell you what happened or the impact of what happened. And we're all fucking pontificating. Everybody's pontificating. We're totally fucked. It's gonna be awesome. You know what I mean? Then like come back like 3 hours later, and you're like, shit, it's not gonna be awesome yet. I'm delayed my awesomeness. Shit, I'm not fucked. Woo! Squeezing, baby. Pain trade, squeezing on up. 608.20 on board right now. Poking the bear, no lube. Woo! Theta gang, this is when the wheel doesn't work. It works, bro. I just roll them out. I just got a sign, bro. I didn't lose anything. I got a discount up here. What are those 607s trading right now? God damn. They're okay. They're only $1.13. They were at like 74 cents earlier. Oh no, 606s are at $1.82. Those are 100% up. Woo! I think originally I was going to buy the 606s. They were like 76 cents. Now they're trading 186. Hold on here. Hang tight here. Hang tight here. So terrible. Am I tempted for some 1 p.m. Trump drama? Sorry, I'm in the middle of this conversation. I'm like, you guys can't hear me. I'm like, tack, this guy named Coco's right now. I tried to get him in the Discord earlier this week. I'm like, I don't know if he's in the Discord or not in the Discord or whatever. So I'm having a conversation with him right now. Thank you, Sam. Just give me a tick before we roll. Just give me the tick. So I'm being asked inside the Discord. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a conversation here with someone that I've been following for, I don't know, 5 years, I think, on Twitter. And there's some, inside the Discord, there's a discussion going on right now about tariffs. It's been going on all morning. Tariffs are thought to be delayed. It's 11 a.m. right now. I'm going to read you some stuff here, okay? I'm going to try to catch you guys up here. So, now this is counter, of course, to all the garbage that you read elsewhere. This is from a Bloomberg terminal. We're going to read this to you. PPIs feed through to core PCE, shares, bond, stock traders. Traders are breathing a sigh of relief as January's PPI data didn't materially increase forecasts for core PCE. The Fed's preferred measure. I'll just read this shit to you. Hold on here. Give me a second here. Give me one quick second. We'll try to get over there and here. I don't. Hold on. Let me save this image. Can I save it? And then can I open it up? Woohoo! All right. So we're gonna go to a couple things here. PPI's feed through to core PCE chairs, bond, stock traders. Traders are breathing a sigh of relief as January's PPI data didn't materially increase forecasts for core PCE, the Fed's preferred measure of inflation. That explains why equities are higher and yields are lower on the data. Monthly declines in numerous PPI components that feed into PCE were welcome after a higher than expected CPI reading for January. When combining the feed-through components of CPI and PPI for January, the monthly core PCE is forecast to rise 0.3% for year-on-year rate of 2.6%. That data will be released on February 28th. Get your fucking books out. Get a pencil and paper and write this down. Get a marker if you're in the Army and a crayon if you're in the Marines. And stop sniffing the markers. And write down what? We can calculate PCE based upon CPI and PPI numbers. I did see people on Twitter this morning with fucking hundreds of thousands of followers counter talking point this. There's the data here for you right now. So markets are higher due to that. Next up, the PPI data keeps at least the prospect of two Fed rate cuts alive. Now listen to that statement. It keeps the prospect of them alive. So as yesterday, we're talking about how the Fed needs to do nothing right now. And you have con artists on FinTwit telling you that we have to raise rates, but we don't. We've got room, like a whole nother point. And we've got the longer end of rates saying, no, inflation is coming down and tariff inflation is transitory. Rate cuts still on the table. Rate hikes don't need to happen. Fed does nothing. Just reassures the bond market that they are aware of the dangers of transitory tariff inflation becoming sticky and turning into classic inflation that comes in waves. We don't have any velocity right now in inflation, down or up either. So, nice smooth curve. Sharing bond and stock markets. As Christina Quino writes, traders have added marginally to rate cut bets, though they remain closer to bracing for 1/4 point reduction instead of 2. However, as highlighted by Simon White, there are signs pricing power is increasing, which correlates strongly with future CPI readings. Add on the continued rise in food and energy costs as seen in both CPI and PP this week, and real disposable income is under increasing pressure. Now, that is the consumer who's still healthy, but they are under pressure. You have to acknowledge that. We have to pay attention over the next 3 months to how much heat that the consumer can take. How much can they bear? The FOMC's next meeting on March 18th to 19th will follow one more round of monthly job and inflation reports. Assuming no outsized surprises in this data, the Fed will likely not materially change their rate cut projections in their new March SEPs. Where do you see? Oh, that's for the survey. I'm gonna give you the next one here. Hold on. Next up, we have bond sales results in risk after PPI report. Trump tariff signals. This is at 9:46 this morning. Treasury's offering of $25 billion 30-year bonds on Thursday will probably require even more meaningful concession, either outright or on the curve, after the hotter than forecast January PPI report, with President Donald Trump's impending announcement of reciprocal tariffs due to the same time as the sale. Now, this is important here. can't draw here? Okay. Just follow my cursor. Impending announcement of reciprocal tariffs due. So we don't have reciprocal tariffs yet. We have an impending announcement of reciprocal tariffs. And this was at the time of the sale. So this information at 9:46 this morning had to do with what was known at that time. Make sense? Meanwhile, Trump said he would speak about the tariffs at a news conference from the Oval Office at 1 p.m. New York time. That's likely to make for a subdued auction setup and possibly keep the would-be buyers at bay. As a result, bond investors will likely demand more premium ahead of the auction, either in outright yields or via better location on the curve. That would mean farther down the road, right? Or closer in the curve if we do get tariffs, right, on shorter term bonds. So a better yield, right, bigger yield, at least on the short term ones like the 2-year, 3-year, that kind of stuff, 6-year. So what we're going to do here is we're going to now fast forward. Now we're going to fast forward to this one right here. And here's a new one. At 10:12 a.m., let me show you this. At 10:12 a.m., we got a notice. Trump tariffs will have delay. May start April 1st. Ruh-roh. So we don't have reciprocal tariffs. We're expecting them at 1 p.m. And now we're being told what? Get fucked with your reciprocal tariffs. Get fucked until April 1st on your reciprocal tariffs. How do you like them fucking apples, Bears? So you got regurgitators to the left of me on FinTwit, and you got regurgitators to the right of me on FinTwit. And it's non-stop garbage. Thank you very much, Dr. CS, if you're out there. Next up. The dollar's decline on tariff news. This is at 10:36 this morning. Dollar's decline on tariff news hardly dents long-term support. The Bloomberg Dollar Spot Index is down in the latest tariff-related news, but it's far from out. Or at least according to one gauge of momentum. The index hit lows after CNBC reported that tariffs may not go into effect on Thursday and instead may be delayed until April. And while traders' knee-jerk reaction, i.e., we got reciprocal tariffs, duh, which we don't. Again. Oh my God, I want to bang my head on a fucking desk over this. And while traders' knee-jerk reaction was to sell the dollar and favor its other group of 10 peers, the longer-term picture remains positive. The Bloomberg Dollar Spot Index's fear greed gauge, a measure of momentum that compares buying to selling strength, has favored buyers in an uninterrupted streak that has lasted more than 4 months. Whew. Just more fucking durs. It's like never-ending dur. Let's hold on here. Never-ending garbage information. Never-ending steady stream, rage-filled, not me, rage-filled garbage information. Like, it's this, that it's not. No, it's not. Yes, it is. They sent it to me on FinTwit. I see it all over the place. I read a story this morning. Or last night. Well, last night I read a story about the presser yesterday. And I had to give it to her. Whoever the White House press secretary, she's a great debater. She's horrible with her facts. So she was on her presser yesterday, and she's like, "I've got all the receipts for fraud that go against the president's executive order." And so last night I'm like, wait a minute, I got to look up those receipts. So I look up those receipts, and what do I see? They're receipts for lawful expenditures, not from this new presidency. So they're not illegal, and they're not fraud, and they're not fucking. They're just, they were approved. It's like walking out today and saying, it's like walking out in a fucking stage and saying, that person got an abortion because I said it was illegal, even though it's legal. It's fucking crazy. So, I think it was fucking bizarre. I had to check that shit. I checked it. I looked into it. So they're just like screaming about things that are not fucking fact yet. And that's the same thing with reciprocal tariffs. There are no reciprocal tariffs. Now, today at 1 p.m., I was asked in the Discord, do you think that there'll be danger at 1 p.m.? Of course. Yes. We can't trust Trump. We don't know what he's going to say. We're at a natural inflection point right now. We're in a 1 minute chart right now. We're not on this isn't a fucking 30-day chart. This is a 1 minute chart. We haven't moved. We're literally sitting here. We're like sitting right here. You know what I mean? We're not even a 5 minute or an hour chart. If you go to a day chart, it's like one bar with a little tick up there. So what I would say to you is, regardless of what Trump says, we're at a natural inflection point as we come into 1 p.m., regardless if we actually get reciprocal tariffs or not. If we get a message of thinking about reciprocal tariffs, or we're getting, literally this morning I literally read something that said Trump is considering reciprocal tariffs today, but anyone they're announced on can request an exemption to those reciprocal tariffs on the tariffs. Whew, I had to get that out of my mouth. Tariffs, reciprocal tariffs, exemption on reciprocal tariffs, and we might delay the reciprocal tariffs and the exemption for the reciprocal tariffs until April 1st. Okay, so I'm trying to keep up here. It's fucking fire hose time. Did you get all that? Are you keeping up? What time is it? An hour later, turn it back on again. So this is what I would say to you. Just chill. We'll come into 1 p.m. You know that people are going to go risk off as we head into that presser at 1 p.m. Guaranteed. No one wants to be caught long or short. What is the rule that we have for any of this shit? We have a fucking rule. We've been talking about it since goddamn summertime of 24. Slowly. And then we talked about it more as we got into the election, right? Then we got into the inauguration, and I said to you, from this point forward, right? What did I say? You always either chase the action or trade the reaction on Trump. You are never positioned in a Trump announcement. Does that make sense? So if you're coming into a Trump announcement, I swear life is becoming so absurdist. So let's say this is the Trump. Let's start with number one. Let's get some knowns out there. Is Trump going to be on time at 1 fucking p.m.? Raise your hand and say yes. Is Trump going to be on time at 1 p.m.? Anybody? I'll say no. I would bet that he's late. I would bet that maybe he shows up at 1:30 or 2. I'll bet anybody here $100 fucking dollars. I'll bet anybody here $100 he ain't on time. I'll be rich. He probably knows that the pump goes on until 1:32 in the afternoon. So we have some upside targets here. You're still likely going to see the hedge come on though before 1 p.m. So what you'll do is you'll get like the hedge come on around 12:30, right? You'll get the hedge. They'll bleed us down. Then he won't show up. Then we'll go back up again. And then at like 1:32, we'll actually get Trump on live, okay? Now, what's Trump going to say? It really doesn't matter. What matters is you either trade the action or you trade the reaction. So we're at an inflection point. You already know that, right? We're right in the fucking vicinity, aren't we? So what you're thinking about now is what? If this is 1 p.m. Trumper announcement, right? We got Trump right here. We know he ain't coming out. Watch him. Watch today. He comes out at 12:45. Watch him throw a fucking monkey right in the fucking engine, just like big old monkey wrench. Boom. President Trump's out at 12:45 today. Fucking market just goes straight down. So that's why you go risk off early. You don't know, do you? It's an unknown. So right around 12:30. You should see liquidity dry up in the market, right? Before. Just so you can maybe, small chance he comes out early, but we really don't expect him at 1. It could be much later too. So you kind of go risk off right around then. So here's the risk off moment right here. We'll make this yellow. Make that nice and thick, right? You don't care if it's going higher. You don't care about 2020 vision. I don't give a flying fuck about you and you should have done this and you should have done that. I don't care. Get fucked. You're a loser trader. I'm telling you right now, you're a fucking losing trader. Sorry. I don't know what else to say to you. Follow your own rules. Make your own money. Right? If you fit your rules and you're making money, congratulations. If it passed you by, don't ever use 2020 vision to think the next time you're going to make money because you will fail. I already had a big talk about that this morning. So your fear of missing out and, oh, I should have done this and I should have done that. Cry me a fucking river. Seriously. No one cares. I'm going to tell you that. It's truth. Anyone that makes money looks at that shit and goes, get fucked out of here. Bye. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. Don't do 2020 vision. So as we come into 12:30, right, you get a little risk off in here, right? Get a little bit of risk off in here. You don't care if it's going up. Oh, I would have been right, bro. Next time it goes down. You just go risk off. You don't care. You don't give a fuck. As we come into, let's say he comes out let's pretend he comes out at 1 p.m. You don't want any position. You don't want to be long or short. Nobody cares that you called it. No real trader fucking cares. No real trader trusts you. Did you know that? Did you know that if you think, let's say you were, and this is a good lesson for you. If you think that, let's say it bloods down and you say, woo, I fucking picked it right. Look at me. That a real trader cares. They don't. They think you're reckless. Like, don't fucking ever listen to that guy. Probably wrong 7 out of 10 times. You get what I'm saying? You just want to be hands off. Now, what you can do here, if you run that trade over and over and over and over and over, all the white papers say the same thing. You're going to lose more than you're going to win. So what you're looking for is either you could set up two trades. You could set up a long trade and a short trade, or a long put trade or something like that. I'm going to just group in short. I'm going to group in selling calls, buying puts, going short as all being short. Okay? You can set that trade up and you can set up the long trade. You can do both. You can literally open up your brokerage on two fucking screens and set up both. And you can hammer one or the other if you want. Did you know that? Oh, wham! If you want to chase a move, you can. You're like, hey, that's pretty positive. This looks like it's going to fucking moon. You jump right in. Woohoo! Right? Says something super hawkish. Hey, we're good. Let's say he says this. He goes, we're going to institute reciprocal tariffs today. And it goes, whoop. Starts to dip. Slam the short button. Sell calls, buy puts, short spoos, whatever that is. If you're like, well, I can't be that. My brokerage doesn't allow me to open up two screeners, Cappy. Well, get two fucking brokerages from two different companies. Get one from, I don't know, Thinkorswim, Tasty, Rob. You should have those. Webull, you should have them all. I've got brokerages all over the fucking place. I got fucking accounts littering the landscape with money in them. I like go to one, go to the other, use this one for that, use this one for this one. You should always do that because each brokerage offers something that another doesn't offer. So if you like, hey, Cap, it's too much for me, man. I can't even, maybe they're going for liquidity down here, then they're going higher. We know what good news and bad news is. We know that reciprocal tariffs are bad. We also know that we don't have a complete picture on fucking tariffs. And no, you're not getting a limit down on tariffs for Mexico, and then tariffs for Canada, and then tariffs for fucking Europe, and then tariffs, and we don't. You're going to get it all at once. You're going to get in a group, we have a group of tariffs that are not done yet. They're not decided. I know that you think that they are. I know that you run around out there and fucking regurgitate that they are, but they're not. That's shit for you to consume and get angry or happy about. It has nothing to do with the fucking price of the stock markets until it's done. Once they know what it is, we'll price in tariffs. Now, if he comes out today and says, I'm going to do reciprocal tariffs, and you see an initial leg down, and then he goes to, but we're going to allow all of these guys to get exemptions if they want. Right back up again. See what I'm saying? You need this stuff to be complete. Wall Street needs a complete picture of what is reality and what is not. I've said this to you before. Trump is a serious man, but he's not a literal man. That doesn't mean that we don't get the definitive final product from Trump, like, hey, Cap, we did get tariffs. Yes, but from A to B is huge in Trump world. Like, most politicians or policy from the White House is one and done. Or maybe they make the policy and it gets to a court. Trump is not like that. It's like this big fucking art of the deal negotiation. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you hate Trump and you don't know what I'm talking about, you need to sit your ass down and read Art of the Deal, and it'll all come together for you. Seriously. So, he's serious, but it's going to take time. So the way to trade Trump here in one of these announcements is you go risk off. You can try to trade the action if you can interpret what he's saying. You can chase here and here. If you think that's too crazy for you, the easy button is do nothing. The easy button with Trump, as always, that you wait for whatever he says and that you don't commit to what he says. One of the hardest things I struggle with here is and I didn't struggle with this a lot before he became president, but now that he is, everyone's emotional. And people are trading with their Main Street hats on, and their Democrat hats on, and their Republican hats on, and their MAGA hats on, and their Antifa hats on. And I'm like, stop. You're going to get fucking annihilated. Leave that shit at the door. You got to do the Trump trade. And it's a separate fucking thing. So if we blast off to the moon on Trump, I don't care if it's bullish or fucking dovish or good for the stock market. I don't care if it's bad for the stock market. I don't care if it's, I don't know, the most hawkish thing you ever heard. You wait for that action to the downside and you trade the reaction to it. Or a seller or a buyer until it comes back in line. All those knee jerks up and down always come back until you get a definitive, known policy that is in stone. You get a policy, not like, hey, we got rid of USAID. They didn't. They're like renaming stuff. They're defunding something they can't get rid of until Congress does it. There's so much smoke and mirrors everywhere right now that you need to remain calm and you need to trade the final product or the final law or policy or whatever it is. You're going to get it destroyed if you don't. Does that make sense? Here they are. They're in here trying to park this bad boy just for this right now. So I really got to press that. I'm telling you guys, I watched this. I fucking traded this. I traded this for 4 fucking years with him. And you come and you go. You're gone. I go on Twitter every year and I look and I go, that guy's gone. Oh, remember this motherfucker. He's gone. I like that guy. I didn't agree with him on his politics, but he's gone, man. They washed his ass out. I agreed with that guy with his politics. He said this and that was going to happen. That didn't work out either. So, and more specifically to the Trump presidency, you got to. And I got to tell you one other thing. Whenever I have this conversation behind the scenes with people that actually work on Wall Street, they tell me this. And their politics are mostly conservative. They can separate the two. So you have to too. It's very important that you do. You don't have to. You don't have to listen to me. You'll be gone. I'll give it about a year, maybe 2. You'll be gone. You'll be back to working a job. I guarantee it. You're gonna smoke yourself down to the ground and we're gonna take all your money. I'm gonna take your fucking money, I'll tell you that. I'm gonna take your fucking money in the market. Wall Street's gonna take your money in the market. And the trader that can trade a populist, news-driven retail trading environment with volatility, they're gonna take all your money. We're gonna rip it out of your fucking pockets. Day in, day out, day in, day out. And the ones that survived Trump 1, ask them, they got rich. I got rich. I got rich, literally. Changed my life. I got rich. I bought and sold houses and pissed money away like it was fucking cocaine. I went on trips. I was spending $50,000 on a trip. Not joking. 30 grand, 50 grand, depending on what I was doing. I didn't give a flying fuck. It was awesome. I'm going to do that again this presidency. I hope that you can too. I hope that you can too. Anyways, so what do I expect out of the Trump presser at 1 p.m.? I expect a hedge on the market. I expect liquidity to leave the market. I expect him to be late or early, but not on time. Even if I'm wrong. Even if I'm wrong. Statistically, I'll be right. So I don't care if I'm wrong 1 out of 4 times or 1 out of 10 times. I don't give a flying fuck, and neither should you. You set the trade up, you wait for this speech, and you wait for what he's going to say. And this is what I think he's going to say. I think he's going to come in and talk about reciprocal tariffs today, even though they're pushed off to, I believe, April 1st. And that makes sense, doesn't it? Do you know why that makes sense? Do you know how people walk around and regurgitate diarrhea from the information hose, fire hose, and then they adjust everything they fucking say until it happens? All of this shit's like a nice package. Along the way, they're fire hosing you. But why is it a nice package? When is the seasonal low expected? I've told it to you fucking 30 times. I said, we get weak, middle of March, about the 18th. We should bleed down into late April. A matter of fact, stocks should bottom around April 15th to 17th. And right around the 30th, the indexes will actually bottom and turn around. The stocks will bottom first, typically, and start to flatten out and accumulate. And then the indexes will literally like spike straight down. And then they will jump straight back up on a V-shaped recovery somewhere around the end of April. And this makes sense. Think about 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago discussing tariffs. We need to get the tariffs and know what they are. We need to get the reciprocals and know what they are. We need it in a nice little big package. And it's probably going to be timed at a certain time. As a matter of fact, yesterday, I was talking about the mid-March. Mark my words on this shit. So yesterday we were talking about the funding for the government, right? It's supposed to be a big vote on extending the government's right in mid-March. I guarantee you that shit does not pass until mid to late April. And they're going to wrap this whole fucking thing up nice for you in a bow. The Senate's going to tell you they got a deal. They're going to poison pill that shit in the House of Reps. And then the Senate's going to call down and say, all right, the market's at a bottom. It's time for you to make a deal. Click, hang it up. Get my assistant to close my fucking puts in the market because I'm the greatest fucking trader in the world because I'm a senator. So anyways. Gold. I do them. We cover gold twice a day. We cover all metals. We cover platinum, gold, silver. I cover them. You can go right in the Discord and just ask. You can ask Narnar. Be like, hey, can I see what the gold or our expectations are on gold? We follow gold every single day. It's a part of our whole outlook. Ask someone in the chat if you're not a member in the Discord. Say, can you get me the current gold expectations? Maybe they'll go to the website and get them for you. They'll snip them and share them with you this one time. We spend a lot of fucking time looking at the whole market. It's nonstop. It's like 18 hours a day we're doing this shit. And I can't stop the show to do it right now. Because that does impact SPY and Qs and all that other shit. So for this 1 p.m. thing, just chill out as we head into the 1 p.m. announcement. If you want me to say what I think is going to happen, I think Trump's going to say, you're getting reciprocal tariffs today. The market's probably going to dive on that. Then he's going to say, but you can do a, we're going to give you until April 1st for an exemption. And that's what I think he's going to say. If I had to guess, that's probably what he's going to say. And then he's going to go into a bunch of other crazy ass shit. I don't know what that is. That could be anything. I watched the Elon Trump thing the other night. It was fucking crazy. I don't know what to say. I would expect more of that today. I don't know how dangerous that can become or how good that can become for the market. I have the market trading lower. I have the market coming in. This is from the brief last night. From the brief last night, I have us trading here. And then I think trading right here. And then coming down. Now you got to remember this is a 1 minute chart. So like this wick right here is not the body of the candle. You get what I'm saying? And I want to be out of risk before I get there too. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense on an hourly basis at least. Because if they fail, they're going to say, oh, you got it wrong, bro. If you're out before we get there, you made money. This is all FOMO land up here. So for right now, I have us going down. Okay? I have us or coming up on the bell, coming down, one more tag, and then a roll to the downside. The roll that I have for us going down is now I changed this for a 1 minute chart, but on the hourly chart it could be today or tomorrow. But I have us trading down to 600. So if you're looking for a dip buy, I am looking to be buying a dip down here to go higher, right? Or I'm looking for a squeeze higher, right? To grab this, or this squeeze, excuse me. Squeeze higher to come down to the hourly trigger. Do you see it? That's volatility on Trump. But it's not bad news. It's good news. And we come up here and hit this new high. And then we come up here and hit that, or fail the new high. And then we go off into Friday close, Tuesday open to a 612.5 I have. Yesterday on this stream, I told you the way was higher to 612. I said, look for dips to buy along the way. Nothing has changed. Zero's changed. I sat in the Discord this morning and said, PPI goes up. Then I sat in the Discord at 9:28 and said, they sell the open and buy down here. Make sense? It's all working out pretty good right now. I'm not going to get them all right. If you're looking for a chance to buy a dip, it's likely, even if we squeeze up here right now, doesn't matter. I'm looking for a dip down here to buy. Whoop. Not 603, 600. Hold on here. Looking for a dip down here at 600 to buy. Way down here. We got Trump right there. You go, Trump. Gold, I'll tell you one thing about gold. I will, if you want me to discuss gold, I will. I've got two issues with gold. My first one, I just read a big write-up on gold. I should get it to you. Hold on, I got something for you. I got nothing on gold. I lied. Hold on a second here. If you can ping me my email, how about this? If you ping me, my email address is captainjimjames@gmail.com. This is to Septic Jedi. Ping me at captainjimjames@gmail.com. I have a report from like 2 or 3 weeks ago that discusses that discussed before it became news, the inner workings of gold and what's going on with gold. How before it was in the news, like the physical gold that's being held in Europe and then it's being shipped over to the U.S. and all of that kind of stuff. And I'll get that report to you if you want. Now, let's talk gold briefly, I guess. So, I only assign a little bit of tariff wars to gold. I think I keep saying, like, I got a friend and I got a friend, I got a friend, but I got another fucking friend. And I did an not expose, but I did a piece on BlueSky. And I think the piece that I wrote can come off as conspiratorial, but it's not. It comes through my experience in the military, and it comes through people that I know in the military. So I made a post on BlueSky about 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, and it was about war. And the pieces that are being put in place right now for war, not trade war, war. And I gave like bullet points, and I gave a few resources for people to find some more information on this stuff inside that post. I assign a little bit to trade war, but in truth, if you look at geopolitical macro stuff at all in your free time, gold has a lot to do with real war and rebalancing of alliances and geopolitical rebalancing of alliances. This timeline is going to speed up. I was thinking about this last night. I was going to make a post about it, but I didn't because I didn't want to freak anybody out. When you see a lot of the subjects that are broached or discussed right now, it's not for today, it's for down the road. As a matter of fact, last summer, a lot of European countries were reinforcing bridges and roads. I don't know what you know about tanks. If you were to drive a tank over a road in the United States today, that fucking road would be destroyed in about 15 minutes. You have to have reinforced roads to get tracked vehicles that are weighted down with fuel and armaments. It's wild. And they did all that work last year in Europe, even though they're not telling you. This shit hasn't been done since the Cold War and since World War II. We're moving material right now, and have been for about a year, to Europe and to Asia. We're training troops for jungle warfare right now. Mass training going on right now. You're seeing politicians broach subjects so that when they come back to them in the future, if they have to, not that they're going to, but if they have to, you already have had a discussion amongst your family, friends on these topics. When I see gold, I see tariffs, yeah, but I see that as more of a cover for what they're really hoarding gold for. And there's a reason for it. If you go into a major world war, you must have gold. Physical. It's a way to protect your nation state if you're losing a war, basically. Not even winning, losing a war. To fund a war. And I mean real fucking hard gold. It's not you and I or the old man buying gold. I bought a gold coin off of doing my part. Not that guy. It's nation states that are accumulating gold and other metals for war. And they're not fucking around. And I've told you that how many fucking times. They are serious. Like, as a civilian, it's hard to understand that. Well, maybe the politics or maybe this, and maybe that stuff does work. But behind the scenes, the U.S. does not lie. The U.S. behind the scenes does what it needs to fucking do to go to war. And they are dead fucking serious. Doesn't mean we go to war, but it means do not think for a minute that nations are not preparing for it in a very, very straight-faced way. Now, I made that post on BlueSky, and my friend said to me, "You sound very conspiratorial to me." And then he went and found one of his friends that he grew up with. That is somebody. And that somebody told my friend, "Your friend is not conspiratorial. Your friend knows exactly what he's talking about." And I'm telling you, as a U.S. Civilian or someone from another country, I'm telling you, That's what they're preparing for. Now, there's a third aspect to gold. Now, and I'll send you that email that shows you why the price is jumping and the cost of transporting it and all that shit. There's a reason behind it. Like there's a fundamental reason for it. And there's a third one. And this would be this is a knock-on effect to the price of gold. And that is the digital dollar. When subjects are broached right now from Trump, he's doing the dirty work that Democrats don't want to do publicly. And when you hear things like, well, we're going to get rid of the penny, it doesn't matter if Canada doesn't use the penny anymore. The fucking dollar is the world or the free world's currency, the Plaza Accords. So only when the U.S. makes a change does it really matter. And if the U.S. says to you, we're going to get rid of the penny, there is a knee-jerk reaction saying, oh shit, the U.S. is going to switch from physical currency to digital. Now, it doesn't make it so, but it's there. It's out in the open. It's in public. And people and entities, you'll hear people say things like, well, that's okay. Crypto is the world's safest way to transfer wealth. Right? They'll be like, yeah, crypto, man. Why just put in crypto, bro? Why would you buy gold? Because you can shut the internet down. Because you can hit a button and turn it off. That's one reason. If you had hard metal in your possession, you can do things with that. And I'm not talking about nation states. I'm talking about like drug dealers, I'm talking about clandestine operations, unfavorable nations. So when you talk about like, we're going to go to a digital currency, you probably want to have some physical. And then you probably have Bob on Main Street. He probably doesn't need to have big ingots, but you could probably have little quarter-ounce bars on you at all times. If you wanted to go to a concert one day or do something illegal or do something big and not be caught in a trap of paying taxes. It's kind of like the light bulbs, right? The incandescent light bulbs. Remember that? People started hoarding them. If you don't remember that, people hoarded them because the light is outstanding. It's beautiful light. And people are like, well, it's going to go away someday, right? We're never going to have access to them. They're all going to go old. Yes, of course they are. But if you can hoard some of that shit, you do it. And so people are hoarding that stuff. If you shut the internet down one day, if you have no more physical dollars and you want to avoid taxes, if you are nefarious and you want to do some nefarious shit of any kind, anything you can imagine, and you have no more dollar bills, how do you do it? Crypto, bro. Crypto. You do it crypto. That's not necessarily the only way to do it, is it? There are other avenues. One of them is with metals. So there's some of that knock-on as well with gold and silver and other precious metals. So you get that confluence of trade war tariffs. You get the confluence of real true war that nobody wants to fucking accept is there. And then you get, and they don't want you to accept it. They want you to discuss it and argue it. They want you to be safe. And they don't want you to freak out. And we might not ever get to war. It might just be a Cold War. We might even resolve all of this stuff. Diplomats do a really good job at that. They've been doing a great job at that since the 1940s. Even if we do proxy wars, we're not at World War, right? Do you want to do a proxy war? Or do you want to do like World War III fucking once every 5 years? We've gotten really good at making war, haven't we? It's horrible to say, but it's true. So do I think we go to World War III? Probably not. Hopefully not. But that's not how powerful nations do business. In the background, they prepare for it. They don't go, oopsie, I don't have gold. Oopsie, I didn't reinforce the bridges and the roads. Oopsie, I didn't build the trucks. Oopsie, I didn't do the logistics I needed or build the ships that I needed. Oopsie, I didn't bring the chip plant back here. Oopsie, they don't do that. They prepare. So that's probably what's going on with gold and has been going on with gold for some time. If you know anything about war or major war too, gold is king. It's always been like that. Even the creation of the United States of America, we had to send our own famous people to where? France. And say, hey, we need help. Can you give us a loan? Can you give us a bond? Can you loan us some money? You have gold. We'll pay you back. We don't have gold in the U.S. Did you know that? We had a shit ton of silver. I actually know this history. So we said, we'll give you silver. That's what we did. Then we did a gold rush. You know why? Because we had what? Bills. You know why we had a gold rush? Because of the Civil War. We had to pay it back. You know who ran the stagecoaches? Wells Fargo. You know why? They made the fucking deals with the Rothschilds. But now we get access to gold, don't we? We're a rich nation now, don't we? Aren't we? Right? So we're like, yeah, fuck you. We're going to get all the gold. Maybe we'll be loaning somebody else gold that needs it. You got it. A little bit of blood heading into the presser at 1. So, what do I think about gold? I think it goes up until, honestly, I think it goes up until the threat of World War III goes away. Next 3 or 4 years, we'll know. I want to say it's shorter than that, but I don't want to freak anybody out. I think the real what everybody's being told, 2027 is the real danger. I could come sooner than that. Could come later than that. I think the confrontation happens, though, if they don't do anything, we do something. Not attack them, but we call them out, you know? That's a Cold War thing. We're not waiting. You can't wait. Time is our enemy. It's the U.S.'s enemy. So we're not going to wait. When you hear them say, like, China will be ready in 2027, that's not for China. It's the U.S. will be ready. The U.S. is fucking ready, or they're getting ready. Like we're changing like training doctrine. We're changing like leadership doctrine. We're changing like you have your wartime generals and your peacetime generals. You have doctrine changes. Like we're going to like divisional World War II style leadership and command and structure, and then like it. We used to be in this like battalion level, not battalion, brigade level, the combat teams. It's called COIN, and they're pretty much self-sufficient within reason. We're not doing that anymore. We're doing like fucking mechanized infantry divisions. Fucking, we're going back to like World War II style shit, which is fucking insane. Like batteries of shit, you know, like artillery or brigades. Fucking Christ, dude, it's so insane. I don't even. It scares the fuck out of me to even think of it. Because you need so many people. I hope to fuck. Like, oh god, I don't want to think about this stuff on a show right now. I'm still like eligible to. I'm still eligible to be rolled back into service. So isn't my wife. I don't think we'd fight, but I think they would definitely put us in a training environment for you turds that are 18. Fuck. Like some crispy old Jim James. Can someone give me my fucking coffee I was drinking all night long? Fucking. Yeah, I was never an officer. That captain means I'm a sailor. Privately, I like to sail. So that whole thing is about me being a sailor. I was a non-com. I would never want to be an officer. I would never, ever, and I could have been, and never, neither my wife, too. My wife had a degree, didn't want to be an officer. You want to be an non-com. Non-coms are, if you ever want to join the military, non-coms are fucking, you want to be a non-commissioned officer. You can lead troops, period. It's amazing. It's fucking awesome. Lead troops, blow shit up. If you're any good at what you do in life, you don't ever want to be an officer. Just stick your ass behind a desk in 6 months. Bye-bye. S2, S3, S13, S12, bye. See you later. Don't any of that shit. I hope we don't go to war. I don't want to go to war. I'm a humanist. Literally, I'm a humanist. I don't want that. I've done that in my life. I don't want to be that ever again. I don't like seeing people fighting. I don't want war. I don't want anything to do with it. But not people are mean, man. People they want power and money and greed. Do you want China to rule you? You can't tell me you want China to rule you. You're out of your fucking mind. I'll have you in a fucking concentration camp one day. It's like what's worse? You know, I don't think the U.S. is perfect, but in an imperfect world, you have to choose what you want, and I'm telling you, you don't want that. Agreed, mofo, Mexico. We're not far enough from the cave. We're in this like time period right now. We're in this like, if you guys can get a book called "The America in the Next 100 Years," it's a great book. It doesn't have to be exactly that, but it gives a good reference as to where the world is geopolitically. I think it came out like a decade or two ago. If you ever get the chance, get it. Go on Amazon right now and get it. I think it's called "America in the Next 100 Years." It's a great book. Explains a lot of this stuff. Explains hegemony. Explains where the U.S. is. Like when you hear people say like it's the fall of Rome, it's not. The U.S. is like an adolescent, like a teenager at this point. So we do stupid, dumb shit. And like feeling out who we are. How do we, like, you guys think you're like, no, it's the top. It's not. We're not at the top of the U.S. hegemony. We're in this like teenage, fucked up teenagers fuck up. That's where we are. We always need a bad guy. That book does a lot of explaining that is eye opening for you as a person, as a citizen of the world. They talk about other countries too, not just the U.S. These are deep. The author himself is I don't know if he's a philosopher or he's like a futurist for geopolitics or some shit like that, but he's well respected out there in the world. That's right, dog. That's right. I'm not mad about that. The criticisms are fine. Hold on a second. So I think the criticisms are valid. I think so. When I read stuff, I want you guys to understand this. So when you read things, you don't have to agree with them. You just have to be aware of them. Does that make sense? There's that other thing that people talk about, right? The fourth turning is another one. Do I agree with the fourth turning or the fifth turning or the third turning or the first turning? No, but I'm aware of it. Does that make sense? Yeah. You don't have to agree with this stuff. You just read it. I fucking read Mein Kampf when I was young. Do I agree with it? No. Why did I read it? Because I want to know what I'm talking about or other people are talking about. Does that make sense? I read the Bible 4 times. I was a Catholic. I was raised Catholic. I didn't read the Bible. Catholics don't read the Bible. They read sections of what they want you to read. So I was like, I got to read the fucking Bible from cover to cover. The Old and New Testament. Some of the other books are included and discluded. I read those when I was in my 20s. I was like, I got to read this fucking thing. I read it like a book. Do I agree with everything that was said in there? No. But I read it so that I have a frame of reference in this stuff. Pragmatism. Thanks, Goliath. I will watch that. Let me bookmark that. I will watch that. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Going into Trump presser. Somebody gave me a Trump link for the only stream he trusts. I got it. Sweet. So I've got the Trump Live White House. Whoever gave me that link before, thank you very much. He said it's the only Trump stream he trusts. It looks like it's up right now. It's called the RSBN network if you want access to it. I think. Hold on. Is this live right now? I think I'm in it right now. Let me post this. I think this is the Trump presser. Someone from Discord said this is the only live Trump stuff he trusts. Trump channel he trusts. I'll post this for you in the I'll post this for you guys on YouTube if you want access to it, or if you want a trustworthy stream. If you don't want to listen to me and you want to listen to him or whatever, there's a link for you there. And here's a link for you on Twitch. I'll post this on Discord too, or I'll post this on Twitter. God, you know what? I've got fucking I've got creepy ass I've got creepy ass I've got internet stalkers. You guys know that? I have like real life stalkers. I got at least two, I think. I think I can account for two stalkers. Sketches me the fuck out. I always think about like someone just showing up and fucking murdering me. Like swatting my kids or some shit like that. My wife and I are armed now. We've never been armed in our lives. It's fucked up. I've had a run in with a couple of them, or one, at least one. I don't know if it's the same one or it's the other one, but it's hella fucking sketchy. One of them, we found out that he's got a bunch of crazy shit. Like restraining orders, court cases, stuff like that. He's an actual stalker in real life. See if I can get anything for you guys here. Russia says that Ukraine will be involved in the peace talks. The gamma versus spot curve looks roughly the same towards the right side. 6100 remains the main target, which is short-term gamma concentration. Let's check gamma really quick here. I think I gave it to you this morning, right? Let me snap a picture of this, put it in the Discord for you. We'll look at gamma as we come into this. Let me move some of this over here. Whoop. Oh, on here. We could probably move this. Now we'll move this over here. We'll do it just like that, so that you can see this over here, this gamma chart. And I'll post this in the Discord for you. Should I say hello inside the stream? So I just gave you guys this this YouTube stream. There's a chat box in here. I'll say what up. Should I say Trump rules? Piss off all my Democratic friends. What should I say? I gotta say something, right? What's little X rules or little X knows? That's what I'll say. I don't know if I'm allowed to chat here. Little X knows who the president is. Oh yeah, baby. I just posted in that stream. It's in there. Should I write stock market goes burr? Hold on. Stock market goes burr. What up, Gail? Gail's in there. She's shit posting. We're terrible. We're terrible people. Hold on. There's a whole bunch of you in there now. I'm hanging out with MAGA right now. Hold on a second here. I'm respectful. I'm good, doing good here. I'm being a nice guy. See if we can get this. Where's this? Ooh. That gamma flip moved up a little bit this morning. Local support. Footwall. Local support bearish below. All wall local resistance. Should I write no tariffs for you? Doge, baby. MAGA. What else is in there? McConnell needs to go. Every day feels like Christmas. Whatever. There's SPX gamma if you want it. That's current gamma. If you look at that gamma chart, the gamma flip is right underneath 6050. put wall is at 6,000. If we trade below 6,000, we will get new gamma. Very dangerous. So you want to be watching 604, 6045, 6050, 6030. And then if we begin to break below 6,000, get your crash helmet, not crash, but get your, well, if we stay, I shouldn't say that. If we stay below 6,000, we will develop negative gamma to the downside. Yeah, this is, so when I search for Trump live, so this link that I gave to you guys, save that channel on your bookmarks, because whenever like Trump's going to come live, people just like upload previous Trump pressers and just run them 24 hours a day like they're like it's live. I've never seen that before except for Trump. I don't see it with Biden or anybody else, just like Trump. They just play that shit 24 hours a day. This is the only channel that I found outside of like Yahoo or CNBC where they have the actual legit live stream for whenever he's going to chat. Okay, so we did all that. We're caught up on that. It's 12:15. I'm going to go potty. We've got our downside move coming here. So we know we're heading down. I'm going to clean that up. We've got, this is trend. Get rid of some of this stuff here so you can see it. That. We did our PT1. None of this is valid any longer. We already, so right here, we already tagged this shit, so it's all gone. No more. No more. No more. No more. No more. None of this is any good. None of that's valid. That's not valid. It's getting better now. We're getting cleaner. Just check these trends here. That one's still valid. This one's still valid. This is the other trend from the other day down there. Here's your weekly trend, Beartown below. This is if things get really ugly. This is when you lose the gamma flip and we start trading below 6,000. Let me go to a quickly, I'll show you guys what I'm doing. You guys can only see like a small portion of the screen. We're going to look on an hourly basis really quick and just take a peek. See where hourly support is. We're going to look at a couple things here. We're going to bring this one down right here. Yep. We're going to go 1. We're going to check the 4-hour. Yep, that one's good. That one's all still intact down there. I think we're good. 15-minute. We got a 1 hour here. $15-minute right there. Minute right there. Woo. 15-minute right there. See what we can see here. So this is trend right now. There's an hourly trend here. There's a 15-minute right here. What is that? I don't know what that yellow bar is down there. I'm going to assume that's a 4-hour bar. I think that's a 4-hour bar. That's the gap from this morning. This is a daily gap. This is actually a gap, I think. It's good enough for right now. Okay, so we know what our downside risk is. We know our upside target is right here. Make sure I got that right. So just so you can see, this is all-time high, which I don't think we get until Friday or Tuesday. I don't think we get that till Friday or Tuesday. I think we get 612.50 up here. That's actually the target's up here, 612.50. Trumpet 1, PT3, all-time high. ATH. Oh. R2, Trumper, 15.15, 15.4. This is the 4-hour, and this is the gap. Now we're going to look at the 30-minute velo. Yeah, 30-minute velo looks bullish. Intraday does not. Intraday is kind of sketchy. There's some hands off here. You can't blame them. I have us going down, by the way. Just a heads up. That's what I have. I've got us going down. Either retail sales, Trump today, one more downside move. And a lot of that's Rubner too. Like Rubner wants to come in and like spoil Friday. He wants to spoil Tuesday. You got to expect Rubner and the gang, the Bears, are going to want to come in here and just hammer the market. They've made it known. It's been a regular thing for them to come in and they're making bank on these like down Fridays. They're making bank, so you got to expect them to come in at every rejection point, and they're going to be putting on shorts. I want to even if your outlook is to the upside, listen to me closely. Even if you're like, we're going up, Cap. Every time we hit one of those like all-time highs or a big resistance point, it's so easy right now to put on a fucking put spread or some cheap outside time puts, and we go right back down and print them hard and heavy. So even though you might be bullish, be like, yeah, if I hit this thing, snap a line and make it an email alert to yourself, put a hedge on. All-time highs, snap a line, put an email alert to yourself. Hey, I want to put a hedge on, even though I'm bullish. They print awesome. They're like 10 cents, 20 cents. Put like a whole week on them. Fucking, they print. They print awesome sauce. 12:24 right now. I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta go potty. Uh, Photon Trader, Winky dude, going through the same shit. I'm blind as a bat too. I'm losing my sight. I think I lost it in the fucking army. Keep your eyes on this supply to the upside here. Keep your eyes on this one and this one right here. Just watch as this changes. Getting locked in right now. I can have surgery, but it's not guaranteed that it takes or it lasts. Doctor said, like, on average, you're probably going to get 3 or 4 years out of it at most. I'll have to go back and do it again. I'm afraid of it. I'm afraid if I get like a ringing in my head or anything, or if I get any, like, I've heard people getting, like, committing suicide and shit. As you get older, it gets harder. I don't mind the glasses. I don't mind them. Getting older. I like getting older. I enjoy older age. Things get easier. Just take dick pills and tren. Just take dick pills and steroids will be fine. It'll be like you're 16 again. You fuck better than a 16-year-old. Goddamn, like those dick pills, they're like a kickstand. It's like, I'll put it down for a few minutes. I'll be right back there. I'll pick it up when I want it. Like, I couldn't imagine taking those things if you were 16 years old. You'd be fucked. No, I take, so I couldn't, my doctor wouldn't give them to me. Said I don't need them. So I went on to the Men's Health and got them at Men's Health, and they gave me 25 milligrams. I'm supposed to take one a week. I break them up. I take like a half of one every like 3 or 4 days. They're great. I love them. I take some testosterone replacement. Yeah, injections. That's right. Eat clean, trend hard. Well, especially get older. You get older, man. You don't want to be getting like you could die from anything. If you make it that far, you make it like 40s, start going like 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. Fuck it. You beat most of that shit out. Looks like they want to squeeze this bad boy here. You see that? You think they're going to trap people in? All right, be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. I got to go potty. Coming back to the show. Let's get rid of that. Oh, nope. Leave that up. Leave that on. We're talking about trades in the Discord right now. I want a big fat red bar. I want a big giant. I don't know if I'm going to get it, but I want a big fat fucking bar down there. I want to fucking sweep that. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, rub it. Rub that thing down there. Yeah, get it. You know you like it down there. You can touch it down there for you. Look at that dirty bar down there. Just rub it a little bit. Well, I'll stroke it a little bit. Yeah, get down there and rub on it. Like that down there, right? There you go. Yeah, gonna pet it for you a little bit. There you go. It's a stroke. Like the stroke. There it is. Right there. See it? Yeah, you feel that, don't you? Yeah, I'm down there with you. Don't worry about it. Okay, we'll go back over there and wait for you. Come on. I just lifted weights. See that little bar down there? That little thing will sit right down there. Right there. Come on. Give all these fucking bulls hope. All these fucking FOMO chasers. I hate when they win. I hate when they say, I told you so, or look at I put the right way. Just want that. I want that down candle. Just that like big red, you know. It's like this. Big down red candle. Like all these bulls are on fire running around, hair on fire. And I got my like plaid suit on. It's like smells like dirty smoke. It's got like smokers have like they don't know that they smell bad. They got like an old tin ashtray next to me. Smoking like Virginia Slim 120s. Down at the used car lot. See you walk up or drive up in your shitbox. Like, I want to buy those calls from him. I bet you he paid too much for him. I'm going to offer him nothing. Miss Cleo. How much do you think you pay for those 600s that are expired on Tuesday, Bob? That guy's going to be buying puts thinking we're bared up while I'm buying his calls and we're going up. Watch me, Bob. Fucking Miro, if you're out there, you're always bearish. That fucking Aapl loving call was banger yesterday. Huh? Holy shit. That thing cranked. That shit was crazy. Well, you know what? If you really wanted, right? You know what we could do? Do you guys want me to get you my ham radio stuff? You guys want my ham radio stuff? If they ever did if that shit ever came true, you guys could contact me. We could do a radio show. You could just buy a receiver. They sell receivers for like, you know, forget the little shitty whatever they're called, the Baofangs. We can get an emergency radio and tune in. We could do a radio show. We could trade burning tires together. And here's Captain Jim James coming up next on Ham Radio. BERDOOM every morning at 9:30. I would do that if that ever happened and they turned the lights out on us. Like, how about this? I'll tell you this. As a matter of fact, I'll get you a radio station. I will find a radio station depending upon the atmospheric conditions. I'll get you 2 radio stations. I'll get them this week. I'll get them. I promise. Hold on. This will be fun. I'll get you 2 radio stations to tune into, depending upon the propagation. I'll get you 2 radio stations for daytime and nighttime. And if anything ever happens, I'll do a stock show the morning of it or the night of it. We'll do it via radio. You'd have to buy yourself a ham receiver. They're cheap. You can actually get them for your laptops, and they don't need any internet for like $20, $30. I have one. I forget what it's called. I'll get this information. I'll come on the show and tell you about them. Or you could just get a little crank radio. They have these. I have some of those radios too. But you could just receive and tune in on Monday through Friday from 9:30 to 4 p.m. And we'll trade burning tires with bourbon, gold bars. We'll pay attention to the gas mask markets. Yeah, I'll do spy on a waterfall display, 100%. I'll have to teach somebody a Morse code so we can do play-by-play tick. I bet I could run a fucking program to do that. I bet right now I could get a program to run ticks on price. I'll get you 2 radio stations. If it ever happens, I will come on the air and I will give you my radio address. So if you ever want to speak to me, you can. Because I have family radio and a ham license. If I'm not going to give you that shit unless that happens. But if that happens, I'll say it publicly on those stations. I'll say this is my ham. So if you ever want to contact me, I'm not giving that shit to you right now. But if that ever did happen, I'll get you guys that stuff. I'll get you the stations to check in on too, and I'll give you the times to check in. So I'll do a radio check at those times, so you know I'm still alive. If you don't hear those radio checks, I'm dead, or I'm in the army. I'll have my daughters tune in or something. I got a whole setup. I got my antenna is 50 feet in the air. 50 feet in the air. I have a 50-foot antenna right now. That's true. My antenna goes over the entire city. The entire fucking city. I don't think there's a mountain. I don't think there's a mountain over the horizon that would stop me from getting to wherever you are, as long as you're not impeded by mountains. I could probably hit you. I could probably hit you without even needing an HF setup. I could do it on ham probably. I could probably bounce the signal. You could probably get it on a CB, but I'm not supposed to be on a CB signal or a CB frequency, but I could probably get it to you. I'll get you what to get. You put it right to your computer, plug it in, and put a little wire up your house or something in a tree. You can just do like a 14 gauge stereo speaker wire. Fucking you do a dual pole antenna. You can cut them and measure them and throw them up in a fucking tree in your backyard. You could hear me anywhere. Depending on the time of the day, anywhere. That would be fucking hilarious. It would be sad as fuck, but it would be weird. This thing, can't tell if it wants to pump or not. Well, let me see. Okay, so a couple things. Gamma first spot curve looks roughly the same. 6100 remains the main target, which is a short-term gamma concentration. So I want you to remember, on 6100, that's where we bounced into. So 61, just so you know, right? 6100 is right here. So this PT3 right here, this is like a magnet for the market. Okay, so this target right here is a magnet. It's hard to get through this one because there's a lot of supply up there at 6,100. You can see it down here if you want to see it. I'll put it on a 1 minute for you. So you can see it right here. This is local resistance. This is where the 6,100 bar is. And that's roughly, I believe, right here, right where this R2 is. This is about 6,100. There's a ton of supply there, and a ton of that expires tomorrow. I don't know if you know that, but a ton of it expires tomorrow. Some of it expires today, and a whole boatload of it expires next week for OPEX. It's one of the largest gamma bars that we have right here. You can't see it. I'll make it even bigger. Whoop. Right here. It's like a magnet right now. Because we're in positive gamma, we're not in negative gamma, so we're not attracted to the bars down below. But they don't want to print that shit. They don't want to print it until they print a little bit of it, and then they'll do it at the closes, and then they'll do it as it expires, as it comes off. And they'll print that shit. What else? Yields are retreating significantly this morning, despite harder than expected claims in PPI. No shit. I explained this on Twitter this morning, and people still fucking don't get it, which should be a tailwind for stocks. You know, like the bear case, they were on Twitter this morning. They were like, hell no, it's all bad, bro. All the shit that I write to you and you pay for is bullshit, and I have to like reinforce that it's not bullshit. Of course, I went over this with you yesterday in detail, didn't I? So we don't have to worry about that stuff like you see out there in the fake soap opera world. PPI, and we now know what the PCE number is, right? Before we even get to PCE, we know what it is, don't we? Which is kind of awesome. What else do I got for you here as we come into Trump? I've got Trump lined up, by the way, for whenever he comes on live. There will be some exceptions to the reciprocal tariffs as well. So there'll be exceptions, and there'll be a way to get out of those if you do certain things or whatever. What else do we have for you here today? What else do I have for you here? Can't find anything. A note here, Russia's Moscow exchange says they suspended trading on the stock market today. We could get an announcement of a truce. We'll be aware of that. Zelensky warns the world leaders not to trust Putin's claims of readiness to end war. U.S. aircraft carrier Nimitz was involved in a collision with a merchant vessel near Egypt. TikTok is working with a key person, the Trump admin, on the U.S. ban issue. So I think Dr. CS was talking about Snap. If you guys don't know anything about TikTok, check out what Dr. CS is dropping in the Discord. We've got a bunch of Bloomberg intel on that stuff. Bloomberg terminal intel. What else? Dude, I'm going to tell you guys something. We charge a small fee for our Discord alone. You don't have to pick up everything else. You can go just in our Discord. The traders, the information, and the premium bots we have in there are stupid for what you get. We charge a small fee to get in there to keep out the do-gooders, the no skin in the gamers, the bots, the scammers, and keep the community pretty fucking awesome. Our community is fucking dope. If you don't like wherever you're hanging out, give us a try. If you don't like it, ask me for a refund. I'll get you a refund. Be like, hey, I did it for a month. Cap, I didn't like it. I think you can go right to our website, tradethetrigger.com, and I don't want to sign up for a membership, and you click on add-ons, and you can do just the Discord. It's badass. Kick-ass community. We trade everything in there. So check out the Discord. If you're watching this show and you see me having a conversation with you, I am often talking to the Discord and not to you. So if you're like, I don't understand what he's saying right now, it's because I'm also talking to the Discord. They are reading that chat. I read the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, and I talk to Twitch and YouTube, but I want you to know there's like a third of the information you're not getting. I'm reading, they're reading, and we are discussing somewhere else. So I do want you to be aware of that as well. And I rarely pump that up. Like I'm not normally that guy. So if you could today give me a like, I would appreciate it. If you're a free watcher, if everything you do around here is free, a like or a subscribe or something like that would be appreciated. There's no reason to pay anything here if you don't want to. You can ask members here, can you get me a chart? And they'll probably help you out. Our people are fucking cool as fuck. They're retail for retail. They love retailers. We're all retailers here. So we need to charge to keep certain people out. We need to charge to pay for the lights and the bills. Like, all this shit's expensive. I've been doing it for free. I've never sold out with sponsorships. I could easily monetize this and be rich off that shit. And that just doesn't happen. So try to support us any way that you can, either through a like or a subscribe or through, I don't know. You can get in the Discord if you want. That alone is like banging. That shit costs me a lot of money. That shit costs me thousands every month to just put up. And then the work that we do there is huge. The stuff that we post there takes hours and hours from people to post, and to research. It takes hours, dudes. Like people that are in there working their balls off. It's insane. So anyways, moving on from that shit. What do I got here for you on, like, how do I have this? Like, I've got stuff in front of me. I read to you guys. I got to pay for that every month. That shit's not free. Like, it's expensive. Anyways, I'm going to get off the whole thing there. Full report here. Barclays. Did you guys get the 7-year swap spread wideners? Let me see if I can do this Dropbox. Oh, yeah, baby. Log in. Give me that white paper from the banks. Give me that white paper. Drop this shit inside the Discord. Get some sauce. Download. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Download that shit. What we got here? We got going on here? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. This. Get some sauce up for Winky, or Binky might want to see this. Anybody that likes retirement shit. What else we got going on? You just check this. What else we got over here? Just a note that I'm bearish here if you want to know. You are just joining us. Could anybody hold on a second? If any of you could repost this stream on Twitter, that would help too. Repost this if you don't mind reposting the stream. Just say a Trump reaction. Maybe I can do it. I'll do it too. Hold on. We will be covering here. I'll do it. I don't mind doing it. It'd be nice if you guys could do it, but you don't have to. Options, get shareable link. YT. Twitch. Twitch link for Twitch people. Hey, what's going on, Twitch? What's that? SPY. QQQs. Tesla. And Nvda. Bam, post that. That's done. Oh, yeah, baby. You want that down move, don't you, Roboto? Done. We want that doom going, don't we? Oh, dude, the My Pillow guy's on right now. My Pillow guy is the My Pillow guy advertising is on this TV show, RSBN. Oh, God. I can't play it just yet. Dr. CS just said Trump imposes tariffs on SPX and NDX shorts. Fire. Fuck yeah. Still not seeing Trump just yet. One more minute. I will have him on the screen too so you can see the full visual. And get that deep sexy going on here. See if we can speed this up here and get it into regular rock and roll. And change the playback speed here. Or the quality so you guys can watch the sexy. Boom. We're going to change this up. Move this over here for you. Move this right here. Wait a minute here. Make this bigger. Oh, yeah. We want full screen. Make this bigger. Oh, yeah, that's good. And we'll bring this over. I'm going to lose a little bit of the 15-minute coming down into the hourly. Don't forget the gaps we have to close down below on a daily basis. Daily gap is at 602. I'm looking for about 600, I think I'm looking for, somewhere in there. Oh my God, we got the My Pillow guy on. We got the crazy guy on. Can't believe that. So bizarre. It's 101. You all owe me it's 101. Bob cut to the Chase Pillow guy ads. We told him if Trump was late, we'd give him. We told him we'd give him a discount on his time to sell pillows if Trump was late. I bet you the My Pillow guy's gonna deal with Trump. He's like, "You got to be 15 minutes late. I got my Pillow ads out there, bro, and I'll give you 30% of every sale from 1 o'clock to every 15 minutes you're late." They should have do they bet on this? I would wonder if they do. If they bet on this, it'd be great. There's like a betting site. Trump will be late or on time for his presser. Text RSBN to 801-801. What's his name? Bob Liddell? The Leopards didn't get him during COVID, did they? He was spared. They got Herman McCain, though. The Leopards definitely came for him. Yeah, try the basic Discord. Just do basic Discord. Get it like a taste, and if you don't like it, I'll give you your money back at the end of a month. Just send me an email or something. Say there's like a support channel in there. Just say, hey, I tried it out for a month. It's not for me. Easy peasy. I understand. Some things are not for me. I've been a part of all kinds of different Discords. I've been in mentorship Discords. I've been in pump and dump rooms. I've been in the Coliseum Discords. I like them. If you've never been in a Discord, there's something unique about them that fosters community. I'm still on Twitter and other places, but most of my Twitter friends, we hang out and that's how we started this was, hey, let's go find another place we can hang out, and we watch videos and share shit and discuss things that we hang out other places at where we come back there, and it's a safe place for everybody. I don't care what you are. I don't care what you do in your real life. We keep it really safe in there. No matter what, if you're hey, I'm a MAGA guy, I know you're a Democrat. I have MAGA friends in there. I don't care what your regular life is. We're here to make money. There's too much of everyone's trying to fuck us as retailers. So the one good thing about that Discord is we're there to make money. And that matters, man. That shit means something. It's like going to work, right? You go to work, put your hat in the fucking door, you do your job, and then you go home. And Discord's very much like that. Show up, let's make some money, and go. Then we can go fuck around and do whatever the fuck we want everywhere else. I really like that about our Discord. The patience that everybody has for each other, especially in this time period. It's like right now, everything is geared towards people fighting, hating each other. All of life is like that. I need a place that I can go to work, or a place that I can go to, not fucking get craziness. There's so much crazy. It's crazies everywhere. What else do we have here? I don't see anything else worth reading here. Jake Sherman. This is a Punch Bowl. I don't see anything from Punch Bowl. see a poll here from Trump. Just said he was going to shut down the Federal Department of Education. I don't know. That's not market. Man, I wonder if we get a ceasefire deal. Do you guys think so? My thoughts on ceasefire is there's been a basket run by Wall Street on the ceasefire deal now for about 3 months. They've been run up. I think they're all still long out those baskets or short those baskets for the announcement for a squeeze up or down depending upon the trade. I would be wary of the continuation trade in a ceasefire. I think you get the squeeze, whatever you're long or short in, but I wouldn't look for the continuation of that. Wall Street's been on that trade for like 3 months. They've been updating us on that trade for like 3 months now. But I think we do get a big giant fucking squeeze on that announcement. I wonder if Trump will announce that today. They shut down the Russian stock market today. You know, if Trump came out today and said there's a truce in Russia, what do you think the reaction would be? What do you guys think the reaction would be? Oh, there's Miro. All right, I'm gonna go. Hold on, okay, go fucking Miro. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I just reposted Miro's post. Oh man, hold on here. Still no Trump. Do you think we'd go up or I think we'd go down? I would bet that we'd go down like 30 points and up 100 points. I know if Trump waits till 4 p.m., I've already thought about the AJ and NYC build. I already thought about that. I'm like, they're gonna this fuck's gonna make us wait until fucking 4, like 4:15, close cash market, go long fucking futures. There's like a whole cottage industry around these fucking pressers now. These guys down here, they're like, first we grab you in the gooch, we pull you in at 1 o'clock, and then we make you sit here and watch My Pillow Guy ads for the next 3 hours. It's amazing. Don't forget, RBN text 801801. Drink a shot of bourbon for every 10 minutes. We can do that. It's only Thursday, though. It's not Friday. I don't want to come to work tomorrow. Oh, God, AJ. Don't tell me that. Please. Trump memo on reciprocal tariffs to mention Brazil and ethanol tariffs. Buy Republican wine. All right. Someone said, don't forget to buy Republican wine. Anyone know of an ETF that shorts KWeb 1-1? Yeah, out of the contango. Agreed. Can you do like a Baba? Maybe there's like a Baba 3-time. Oh no, the 3-time on Baba would be a problem too. I don't know if you'd do Baba on that. ETF that shorts KWeb. That's a good question. Still no Trump. Turn some of this stuff off up here. Looks like we got people piling in. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. See if we can speed this up. Maybe he is coming on. That's good. Hold on. We can speed this up. Custom playback speed. Speed this bad boy up. Just a note here, too. The last time we had one of these pressers, when he didn't show up, we squoze. We will keep track of that. We'll squoze up into 130 when he didn't show. Let me see if I can see anything on... Yep, something is up. Someone's talking about behind the closed scenes. I want to tell you this is a rumor on the Bloomberg terminal DMs for about the past 3 or 4 weeks that yes, all sanctions will be lifted on Russia before the announcement for a ceasefire. Somebody mentioned it here on a Walter Bloomberg Twitter post. That has been the rumor and the rumor mill for some time. Maybe you'll hear that today. That all sanctions are being lifted. You also have the Russian exchange shutting down. You could hear that announcement today in this press conference. Where is that discussion here? No, I don't think it has anything to do with gold. Someone's saying, man, it has something to do with gold. Nope. It has to do with an imminent about 3 or 4 weeks. Oh, no. Oh, we're selling wine, baby. We're selling wine for the right side right now. We're selling Republican wine.
Parties take $67.82 billion at the Fed Reverse Repo operation.
What happens if you're left-handed? Slap yourself with your right hand. It's like Miomi. It's like what's the other one that everybody drinks? Miomi. What, I don't know what's the other one. Belglass. Give me a bottle of your finest Belglass. It's what all the not in my backyard women drank at the local steakhouse. It's when your cheap buddy, $2 Trump. It's great wine, I promise. You can get some archaic, you get some great Germans and Spanish stuff. Miomi, Belglass. Dilly dilly. Oh God. What else are people saying here? I'm not seeing too much more on this Walter Bloomberg stuff. There are some people leaking some stuff, some rumors and shit. One guy said stock market crash. No. Probably an announcement. It's probably an announcement. Probably Trump at 1. Now you might want to try to put on Russian TV. They might actually leak it first. I don't know how you get that, a Telegram channel, or I don't know if they're still on YouTube or not, but you could look for a Russian live stream. They might try to beat the announcement. You could even see it on Ukrainian TV. Are you serious? That was an ad? No way. What? No classified as a firearm, no background checks. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. Delivered to your front door. Somebody shoots you with a BB gun. Ow! Ow! Oh! 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 We have a little bit of blood right now. Bright red blood. You're heavy in Russian-related stocks. Uranium gas companies need that Russian news.
There's no news correlating with this as of yet.
Doom in the marketplace right now. We got to go find Miro. Hold on, I got to find Miro. Miro told you on public. I reposted his post. The channel that I'm watching, I posted it in the Discord. It's a the reason I posted this link for you in the Discord was because if you look for Trump live streams, it's hard. They get, or YouTube gets bombarded with. fake live streams for Trump. So if let's say a news organization is not carrying it, if a news organization is not carrying something from Trump, these guys will. It won't be a scam. So if you're ever looking for like a pro-Trump, whenever he is live and Fox isn't covering it or whatever, these guys always cover it. They've always got the live stream up. Yeah, you got to be You got to be friends with people. You got to be like, hey man, help me out. I got to stay on top of this stuff. So you got a 30-year bond, a little bit of blood. Half-hour triggers holding up. Half-hour velocity and hourly velocity is kind of neutral right now. Half-hour is a little bit weak, but hourly is a little bit bullish, but not completely. Daily velocity looks weak. I'm hoping we can target 600. I'd like to see us get down to 600 if possible. You'll be buying puts. I'll be buying calls. Yeah, the Elon scam on YouTube, 100%. It's crazy how they do that too. They break into your account. If you don't have two-factor authentication, they break into your account, get your stream key, and then they own your account forever. People with like super high follow accounts don't have two-factor. I'm like, what? We are on trend right now, just so you can see. If you want to see like trend for daily trend, we are on daily trend right now. That was where that drop was. The gap down below is still not closed. But we are, this is the 15, the 1 minute and the 15. This is daily trend. So daily trend still holding as of right now. Still no news from Trump. Yeah, this would be like tuning into, like some kind of like Democratic stronghold or whatever, or TV show or TV network or something. Like I'm looking for like 612s on Tuesday are juicy. They're 60 cents. That's a fucking sweet price there. 612s are 61 cents right now. They're dirt cheap. Like I got targeted 612.50 for Tuesday. You don't need to hold them that long. You just hold them into like Friday close. 4:15, you dump them. Yeah. Yeah. Where is David? Do-do-do-do-do-do. We can check. Can I check this over here? Let's switch over here and see what we got. Come on, where am I at? So there's this little bit of like there's some demand down here, but there's a window up. The real issue here is this. I'm going to tell you what the real issue is. So there's a gamma bar here at 6,100. We can like slam into it until we break above it. You know, this is your dip buy down here right now. Pretty low. We'll leave that bar up down there. If you're a conservative trader and you're wanting to like, you know, buy a dip or something, it's lower. It doesn't mean we can't break out here. Just note that. You know, just note that that dip buy is, that sweep is, you know, just somewhere down here. 600 if it's bloody, if it's something horrible. If it's not something horrible, this should hold for the squeeze. But here's the issue right here. I'll just draw it in for you. Or not issue, but it's right here. So just so you can see, if you want to be like, yeah, Cap, you know, like squeeze us, or even here, but wham, straight down again. It's kind of where I'm hanging out down there. That's where I want it. I love like that buying. That's amazing. Buying. That's amazing. And then, you know the drill. Like smart bulls. Always looking lower. I don't know what the fuck that is that I drew, but you get it. Another option too is the one problem we got is we got a lot of like gamma trying to stop us here. But you could say, yeah, we'll take, well, not that one, but say, yeah, we get the trade up and then we slam up here to the target. But I'd want to see the slam because right now we've got a lot of supply. So the way for me is lower than higher. I think this is a bull trap. I guess Ukraine could erase all of that. Ukraine, if there's like a, hey, we got a peace deal, you could see an initial. So like while they're trying to empty out of their baskets, fucking Wall Street's trying to dump their baskets on that announcement while we're squeezing and they dump right back into you. I would suspect if you got that announcement today, like a cessation to hostilities, and we get a big giant squeeze, that's all coming back. So just be aware of that. That trade's been on now for 3 months, I want to say. Who's this down there? Who is this?
On Right Side Broadcasting Network, and I want you to support Right Side Broadcasting Network. Yes, it's imperative that you do so, okay? I look to see y'all soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh no, that's Mike Liddell. Like, fucking vampires are coming out to get me. Well, Adele's like, every 15 minutes, man, I'm just printing pillows. How do you get that? I got a deal. I got a fucking deal. Every 15 minutes, like I cut a deal with the network. Like they play my shit for cheap. Trump promises to fucking delay. I cut him a check in crypto. So terrible. So bad. Someone that hates me is probably watching the stream and they're like, did you know Captain Jim James sold out to My Pillow? He's getting by the way, he's getting money from them. I always knew he was Republican. He's MAGA. The captain's pillow. Introducing the captain's pillow, along with the Ginso knives, along with my exit scam NFTs. Fuck all of you. I monetized. They got my exit scam already going. And gambling. I've got the gambling website here. We're going to gamble together when it's boring during the stock market in the summer times. By the way, they give me a bunch of free tokens. We'll slam the slot machines all day long as we watch our NFT scam. Fucking meme coin. God. What does this mean here? Europe, Ukraine in panic mode after Putin-Trump call bypasses U.S. allies. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Not sure what this means. On RT News. So that's Russia Today, I think it's called. Europe, Ukraine in panic mode after Putin-Trump call bypasses U.S. allies. So this is propaganda, of course. I've had a great long call with President Putin. I don't know what that means. I'm going to assume that that's sanctions. So we might get I would say that that's probably relevant. I bet we get sanctions today. I'm going to post that. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think right now, I think what you should be doing, what I would be doing if I wasn't streaming, is I would have Ukraine news on, Russia news on, and U.S. news on. Because what you'll have is you'll have a competition to release this stuff first, to be the first person to break that news. Now, they're all propaganda, right? But they could, like, loose lips sink ships, right? You know, you guys know what happens. People can't control themselves. I've got someone here saying that.
So Trump is to sign action on reciprocal tariffs.
I've got something here saying Moscow exchange jumped 6% after Trump and Putin agreed to ceasefire negotiations on Ukraine. It was about an hour ago. Now that's still rumor and not it's somebody with 1,700 followers, so I don't know who that person is.
So Trump is imminently signing action on reciprocal tariffs.
Just a note that we're very close to these tariffs being signed.
Trump says federal government loses billions a year in fraud. So it's worth noting the Fox News live stream for the Trump press conference, supposedly around reciprocal tariffs, has not started yet. However, a few headlines coming through on the wires here from Trump. So Trump saying federal government loses billions a year in fraud.
Voice news disconnected.
It's back on again. There is no live stream right now that I can find. Fox News is down. They're not up. These guys are not up with any news right now either. He is talking, though. Just be aware of that. Though it's not on any public streams. It's coming across news wires right now. Market beginning to pump on news. Looks like they're letting New York let New York know everything first. OSINT defender saying the Moscow exchange and Russia suspended trading after data transmission issue, according to the Moscow exchange.
And Trump says whatever they charge us, we will charge them. And Trump says we will consider countries that use VAT tax system.
A little bit of weakness here.
Trump says VAT tax will be viewed as a tariff. Trump says we're going to call it a tariff.
Remember, you can always trade the reaction. You can always sell the upside move or buy the downside move. You don't need to be picking directionally where the market's going right now.
Trump is talking about his tariffs. Trump says they're charging us vastly more than we charge them. And Trump says provisions will be made for non-monetary tariffs.
Still a little bit of weakness.
So Trump says Lutnick will come up with numbers equivalent to those limitations and other non-tariff barriers. Trump says other countries can reduce tariffs or eliminate. Trump says Lutnick will be working on reciprocal plan. Trump says EU lowered tariff to 2.5%. That's a big win. So Trump says EU lowered tariff to 2.5%. That's a big win. Trump says no tariffs if manufacture or build goods products in the US. Trump says I expect some countries to reduce or terminate their tariffs. Trump saying Lutnick will come up with a number that's an equivalent. Trump says we want to level the playing field for all US companies. Trump says I asked the Treasury and Commerce chiefs to work on reciprocity.
Says they're still going to hold a press conference, even though the signing is private. They're going to hold a presser still. Trump, no tariffs if manufacture or build product in the United States. EU lowered tariff 2.5%. That's a big win. Trump, we want to level playing field for all U.S. companies. Trump asked Treasury Commerce chiefs to work on reciprocity. Checking right now for sentiment out there. Are you long or short? We're asking the Discord right now. Are you long, short, or flat? And I don't mean like I'm short calls or puts. Like you get the gist.
Lutnick says we are going to address each country one by one.
Well, shit, that's going to take time. That ain't today. That volatility is passing. Lutnick saying just now they're going to address each country individually. VATs are sort of an export subsidy. I don't think you're going to get, as of right now, what I'm reading here in the background, you're not going to get blankets
with Canada and Mexico.
Well, I missed that there. You're not going to get like max tariffs. You're not getting any reciprocity today. You're getting none of that stuff today. No, remember, this is Trump. Don't fucking. This information is good for the next minute. Trump talked about that also with Canada and Mexico. So Canada-Mexico tariffs are still on the table and reciprocity on the table. That's huge news. So we're still not on. God damn. Oh my. Oh, I just want to I want to drive a nail in my head sometimes. I really do.
And Lutnick says Canada and Mexico are pathways for goods from India and China.
We got people saying, what are you? You're long CL, you're long ES, you're short. Double back test 6095 thing of beauty. Flat. Reading what long protected. That's nice. I like that long protected. Grabbing some hedgies on the highs. I don't see anything here. I'm looking.
So US's Greer says we're going to look at everything, including fake antitrust regimes.
And you got Jedi Marcus with some kick-ass.
Trade Representative Greer says we're going to look at everything, including fake antitrust regimes.
The U.S. will address each country one by one. Trump talked about that with Canada and Mexico. Canada and Mexico have pathways for goods from India and China. So that makes sense. I agree with this. I'm not a Trumper, but you know he's a populist in my view, and I am with him on this. And India can't be trusted. No offense if you're Indian out there, but I think you're going to be the neutral pathway between China and the U.S. if shit kicks off. You and the Mideast would be. And my take is that that's what you would become. So you'd want India to not be able to exert control as a neutrality. That all makes sense to me. We're going to look. Yes, Trade Representative Greer. We're going to look at everything, including fake antitrust regimes. So no tariffs right now. Also, a heads up. Jedi Marcus came out and said, "My mama always told me not to sell the new month high, but mama, that's where the fun is." I've got more stuff here. Thank you, Dr. CS. We got some reports coming in from Bloomberg.
Also cars and pharmaceuticals.
Terminal right now.
Trump says car tariffs coming soon. So Trump saying cars will be over and above this and coming shortly.
Lutnick, Canada, Mexico are pathways to goods from China and India. We will address each country one by one. VATs are sort of an export subsidy. We will be working reciprocal plan. Whatever they charge us, we will charge them. Federal government loses billions a year in fraud. Trump says we'll sign action.
Trump says chips and pharma will also be over and above. So Trump signs actions on reciprocal trade tariffs. Again, Trump saying chips and pharma will also be over and above. Trump targeting a whole host of non-tariff trade barriers. So just to repeat there, Trump targeting a whole host of non-tariff trade barriers. So the White House, Trump action to customize reciprocal tariffs. So US officials saying EU and Japan and South Korea taking advantage of the US tariffs to consider VAT and taxes. So report on fiscal impact within 180 days, according to a US official. Reciprocal tariffs are being pushed over flat tariff. We don't rule out one size fits all flat tariff to address subsidies and currency manipulation. Tariffs will be done in a matter of weeks and months, says a US official.
Just to repeat that.
So Trump says sectorial tariff on auto imports coming soon.
I'm just going to be quiet. I don't want to cut this guy off. I don't know what we're watching right now. I don't know. It's like pure insanity. Should I just pull these guys off for now? Like, these guys are crazy. The Trump Kids Guide, Courage of the President. Dude, whatever happened to this? Whatever happened to this, baby? We ain't doing that no more. We ain't doing that shit no more. What fuck happened to the Presidential fucking Physical Fitness Award? State champion, brother. Blam. Goddamn kids today. Goddamn kids can't do a push-up eating their avocado toast. Reading their kids' guide, Courage of the President.
Trump, when asked if consumers can expect higher prices, says not necessarily.
They don't even need to give the book. All the kids today love Trump as a meme. They listen to dances and songs, and they memeify the fuck out of him on TikTok. It is crazy. It is insane. I got kids. I know all about it. You guys don't. If you don't have kids, I'm telling you, fuck that book down there. He's like, he's got a whole army of people making like Trump meme shit. All these kids know who he is. Every kid in America knows. They might not tell you.
To go up, and prices could go up somewhat short term.
How many pull-ups do I need to win that? Shit. When I was in my mid-20s, late 20s, I would run, I was running like a 5-minute mile. I was running like a 5-10 mile over and over and over again. Not 1 mile, mile after mile after mile. I don't even think anyone in the Army can do that anymore. I think guys in the Army now are like, I got a 14 minutes. Woo, a 2 mile. I did it. I did it. Cop, it's because the Army's different now, bro. We carry more. No, you don't. Smoking crack. Choco spread. My wife's got she's got a state record. She's got a state record. She's on track team. She's on cross country. But that ain't me no more.
Trump says interest rates are going to be going down soon.
Market is grinding higher. Guess what else is happening? What else is happening right now? I'm watching the options chain. Options chain is being repriced right now as the market's going higher. Do you guys see that?
Stacked over.
So the event vol is coming off right now, and the stock market chain is going down. So the dealers are literally eating your calls as the market's going higher, as the event vol comes off right now. So they don't even care that we're squeezing right here. Dealers are like, yeah, we'll squeeze it up for them a little bit.
Studies are all complete by Latnick saying studies all complete by April 1st.
Can I open what? It's on right now. You guys can't hear it? You guys can't hear? Can you guys hear the squawker in the background or no? Oh, you can't hear it. Okay. Some of the vol and the event is rolling off right now. Lutnick's studies are complete by April 1st. So there you go. There's no fucking tariffs still. I got into a fight with somebody on Twitter this morning about this shit. More garbage, more fucking no tariffs. And all these countries can get out of their tariffs. And they got sanctions and they've got VAT taxes.
Second.
Jeez. Fucking, I feel like I'm on a swing going a million miles an hour. Like, woo!
Has 20% VAT. Also have other measures that hit US companies, including Apple.
I'm watching some chain here from next week.
With EU fees. And Trump just again saying EU has a 20% VAT. Also have other measures that hurt US companies, including Apple.
I'm watching the options chain for next week to see if we get any premium kick on a way higher. We can squeeze to all-time highs like today or tomorrow. We got one more day left, basically. We got till 4 p.m. tomorrow to get all-time highs. You guys know that, right? We don't have a lot of time. We got it's 1:59. We have till 4 p.m. You could say we have until Tuesday at 9 a.m. or Sunday futures to get all-time highs, I guess. They could bleed us out a little bit more, but they're going to run us the fuck up, though.
Trump says Canada has been tough on military, not paying enough. Trump says Canada doesn't have enough military protection.
Check out the Discord right now if you could. I've got some reports coming in that the signing is hold on. Trump, Canada has been tough on military and not paying enough. Canada doesn't have enough military protection. Says they need more military protection. I'm getting reports here that the signing is private, but then I'm getting other reports that there's going to be a presser afterwards. We'll turn this Trump stuff off here in just a moment. So if we don't get a Trump presser later, I want to leave it on just in case we get one. We don't want to be caught blindsided here. We should talk here about some targets to the upside. We've got a target here of 607.96. Another target, the all-time high is up here. So we got a bunch of different targets for you. We've got PT4. We've got 608.19, 609.79, of course, all-time highs.
US right on trade.
R3 is at 611.86. My target is up here, a little bit higher for either tomorrow, or Tuesday or whatever. And I have that that target up there because I want to see that all-time high get hit, or not get hit, to give us some information for how deep of a sell there is the next 2 weeks. Are we coming back to trade 625, or are we going to slip into an early correction, seasonal correction early? You don't know what I'm talking about. I don't personally expect. I think we trade a failure of 625, then a failure of 650. Then we get a major downside move. I think we trade like the 625, have a bloodbath into April. Then we trade big up into July 650.
Lowest for NATO.
Mid-July, we sell down to a major downside move. Now, that thesis can be destroyed if we do not get an all-time high in the next
Trump says I don't expect any exemption
few sessions. If we reject that all-time high, we're getting a bloodbath. Trading higher now. If you don't know what I'm talking about, whenever we're out of this thing that we're doing, I'll explain it to you. I can explain it to you in a day today if you want, if you're a new follower or watcher or whatever. I'd appreciate if you could like this show. It's a free show. It's on 5 days a week, 9:30 to 4. Kind of fun around here. Even if you just want a companion, I know trading's lonely. If you like having someone talking to you all day long, we're here.
Table in any peace negotiation, along with Russia.
Entering some resistance right now. We're going to turn this Trump thing off right now. We want to watch this local. I want you to see this down here. I want you to watch this yellow bar that I have right here. There's some 6,100 is the target. So I want you to watch this right here, okay? That yellow bar. That's your target right there. This is SPX, by the way. SPX target 6,100.
Trump says I wanted to make sure Putin wanted to do a deal.
Putin. I like it. Leave that right there for you. Looks like it wants to fucking squeeze, doesn't it? Looks like it wants to fucking rip. It's right here, PT4.
Trump says Defense Secretary Hegseth's comments on Ukraine joining NATO were accurate.
David AMS is giving some targets for NQ in the Discord right now. you're looking for targets on NQ or Qs, you can relate those to Qs as well. We've got them in the Discord. What's the
So just seeing the dollar pairing gains after the Trump comments here.
what is the market tide doing on unusual whales bot?
He wants to do a business in India.
Market's cranking right now. Waterboy, what do you got? Yeah, it's pump. The market tide is moving to the upside right now. What's the net flows looking like right now? Market cranking right now. Thanks, Waterboy. Woo-wee! I don't want to say it on public yet, but I do want to say it on public.
And Trump says auto tariffs may come at the same time as other sectoral duties. And Trump clarifies there's no exemptions on autos needed with the reciprocal tariffs. And Trump says, I hope to make a deal on TikTok.
Hell yes. See if there's a small pullback here. Watch out here. We're at local. So everybody slow down with me for a minute here, okay? Let's just take a look here. So this is local resistance, okay? In terms of gamma, they're loading right now. I want you to know that right now there's a bunch of like sell side right here, right? Well, not sell side, but closing of options, right? Woohoo! Right? Red 6100, bunch of gamma, big pin here. Remove this over. Local resistance, right? This is the range that we've been trading all week, right? Just remember how we came back up again? Whoop, back in a range, back up again. Right? Move that over for you. Constructive for a breakout, right? Above 6,100. That would mean that we need to break above 6,100, right? Yeehaw. Don't forget this prior high back here. Got another prior high right here. Right? Come right back down. Start talking about hitting that call wall up there. That call wall is sitting at 61.65. Okay, 61.65. Just so you can see it.
Trump says Taiwan took our chip business away.
So if you're looking for a breakout to the upside here, you'll be watching this. Whoop. Then you take that next trade. This is the juice. That's the high probability trade. If not, it rolls back down. Watch that hourly trigger for the jump higher. So what you get is you get the new high, come back down, bam, right? Bam, rock and roll. It could get another nice little pop up here. So we'll pay close attention to that one right here. Whoop.
Trump noting US steel stock is through the roof. And Trump says, I do believe Putin really wants peace.
Break on through to the other side, yeah. If you're watching or trading this on, let's say, SPY, it's right here. Tag that. Come back down, get constructive. Colombia took our cocaine business away. Colombia is like, let me get rid of that now. We already hit that new high, so we're good to go. We tagged it right back here at 2 o'clock. This is also R2. Don't forget the half hour. So you want to see that new high right there in the half at 2:30. Watch out for a pullback. You know the bears come in at 2:30. This is 3 o'clock if the bears don't come in. Right there.
Trump on Xi authorizing TikTok sales says, I think so. So Trump says, I think we'll raise a staggering amount from tariffs. So Treasury 20 and 30-year yields fall 10 basis points on the day.
Now breaking above 6,100. Call sellers. What are you thinking right now? Are you checking out and rolling your positions?
Trump says, I would love to have Russia back in G7. Noting it was a mistake to kick Russia out in the first place.
I can't do it. I have ethics. I can't do it. I have my own ethics as a man. I can't do that shit. I'll never do it. I'll never ever fucking do that shit. That's why I'm still married today. Like, I'm married for a reason. I have kids still in my life for a reason. I would, but if I wasn't married, if I was that different person, I would in a second. But I'm not that person. Never have been that person. But I get it. I feel what you're saying. And in the Discord chat, what you're talking about, I feel you. I can't do it. It's like I don't know if it was the army that did it to me or the being like I grew up with a lot of religion, no spirituality. So then I found spirituality, and then I joined the military, and it just like changed my life. I do bad shit. It's victimless shit. It's like shit to myself. It's just nobody else. But I get what you're saying. Like, it's like I go to these things where like the like influencer influencer things. Like if you have any money, you know this already. If you go to anything right now if you have money and you go to an event, any event, I don't care what it is, and you're in any kind of like VIP area, private area, anything at all. If it costs money to be there, or you have to have money to be there, it's like full of fucking
at some point.
bropreneurs. Maybe you call them bropreneurs. It's a disaster. I don't even go anymore. I don't go to anything anymore. I'm done with it. I can't deal with it anymore. It's gotten so poisonous because like I'll meet people and I'll be like, hey, you're cool, and like everybody's got it's not. I don't know if it's a grift. I don't think it's a grift. I think it's just one guy admitted to me finally this summer. I had a guy, really cool guy, very wealthy, very well known.
Meet with China and Russia on military spending,
and I liked him. And I encounter this a lot, right? I actually encounter it more than you'd believe. You just ask people, "Are you working right now?" And like, yes. God damn it! And like this one guy, I was like, "Hey man, we're having a fun time. Let's have a good time." And he was like honest with me. He's like, "Dude, I'm always working. Everything, every conversation is about a deal, potential partnership, collaboration, on anything, whatever it might be. Let's do a deal." This guy would have sponsored me for a ton of money. And I was just like, fuck me. I was like, I just want to have a good time. I was like, and everywhere I go, like Burning Man, it doesn't matter where I go, everywhere, anywhere. It's exclusive, Sundance, doesn't matter where it is. It's exclusive, everybody's doing deals. I get that. I understand it. I understand why. So I've like vowed now to just be in the general population. In the pits. Because no one gives a fuck. No one cares. No one's trying to do deals. I can't do that shit. I'm not that guy. I've never been that guy. I suck at that stuff. I don't suck at it. I just don't want anything to do with it. I'd rather build a house. I'd rather mow a lawn. You know, I'd rather go for a walk in the woods. rather go sailing. Yeah, always hustling, always networking. I know. I get it. It's so prevalent, though. It's like it's brutal. I can't live that lifestyle.
Says I have been talking about denuclearization.
It's a regular fucking guy, man.
We are going to do it.
I really am. Like I'm a regular guy. Like, well, I don't know if I'm a regular guy. I had that thought. I had this like introspective moment this past week. I was thinking about, am I a regular guy? And I'm not.
There's no reason to build nuclear weapons.
I was thinking about like I got a friend that's old money, longtime friend, old money guy. You would never know it. And then I got friends that are new money, new rich, nouveau riche. They live it. They live that whole thing like, got to make money, got to have this, got to do that. And I kind of look like a regular guy and live like a regular guy, but I'm not. I know I have nothing in common with a lot of my friends in that respect.
And Putin, let's cut military budget in half.
And some of that shows through. Like, I'll have friends, they don't have long hair, they're not buying $1,000 fucking dinners and bottles of wine and shit like that. And so I'm kind of a weirdo, I think, in the circles that I run in. I'm trying to like look at myself and I think I'm like, oh, I'm accepted and I'm cool and shit like that. And maybe I'm not. Maybe I look like a fucking idiot. It's like, seriously, like I have these like not thoughts, but like introspective, like, that sounds so fucking weird. Like sometimes I feel like I should just be doing the dad things. Like, yeah, you go into middle age and shit, and it's okay to like. I say that to myself, but I want to do that shit. Like I don't want to be that guy. I want to fucking still fucking ski and hike and bike, and I still want to do that shit. I still want to go skateboarding. Like I still want to like fucking go in the middle of nowhere. Like I still have fun doing that shit. I'm like, shouldn't you be having fun doing other things? And I don't. I don't have that fun. Come on, baby, give me my pullback. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Right on, 45. Fuck yeah, baby. You got it. Yeah. I don't want to do that. Or hold on, I won't say it publicly.
Trump says BRICS will be hit if they play with the dollar. So Trump repeats his threat to BRICS of a 100% tariff.
Trump talking about war. He's saying, I think we'll raise a staggering amount from tariffs. Then he goes on to say, I would love to have Russia back in the G7. It was a mistake to kick Russia out. I think he is negotiating with Russia. Like, you want to side with China or the U.S.? I posted that on BlueSky 2 weeks ago. Those negotiations with Russia likely are that right now. And then get Russia on the EU side, and then you go after China. And you try to put pressure China into de-escalating. He says, I will meet with China at some point. I will meet with China and Russia on military spending. I've been talking about denuclearizing, and we're going to do it. There's no reason to build nuclear weapons. I want to tell China's President Xi and Putin, let's cut the military budget in half. Trump repeats his threat to BRICS of 100% tariff. This is all World War III negotiating. All of it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, let me see if I can find it here. Here, I'll get you guys the my thread on this from a couple weeks ago. So you guys, let me see if I can see this here. If you guys ever want to read this, here it is. This was from last Thursday, I think I wrote that. It's like a 5 or 6 post, and maybe it's more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, thanks, Cooked Sweet. Sweet D was in there. I love you, Sweet D. I got to follow you. Am I following you? Yeah, I'm following you.
Trump says US steel is going to be here.
She read the post.
So Trump says tariffs have given US steel a new lease on life.
Yeah, that settlement on Twitter came out 2 days ago or a day ago. That's a little bit old, little bit stale news. He paid off, or Trump paid him off, and then Meta paid him off. Now the deal was going to die, but it looks like it was bribery. To be honest with you, it was pay to play.
NYMEX diesel March futures settle at $2.44 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline March futures settle at $2.11 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas March futures settle at $3.62.
6,100 now holding.
March futures settle at $71.29 a barrel. That's down 8 cents or 0.11%.
Next target is right here for SPOOs. Right down there. Yeah, that's what I had gathered was the 2 lawsuits would have been dropped or were being dropped. There was no expectation he was going to win those lawsuits, so he made them. He sues everybody, and then they said that it was likely the settlement likely came from it's like a payoff. No fucking payoff is what it is. So watch this 3 p.m., like 2:30 to 3 p.m., and then we've got the ramp up into the bell. We're very close to all-time highs. Remember that we also have Friday ahead of us, so you could see some kind of a, up into the close and then down. And like, if you want more continuation of the upside, on a weekly basis, you don't get the all-time highs until like last of the run, right? When you get those all-time highs, whatever that top is going to be, it signifies a top. So 612 on SPY is the hope here before we get to Tuesday. 612.71. First band of resistance on SPX is 61.16 and some change. There should be no free falling. We're going higher. There's no like free falling. Back testing, that's about it. You guys see that? Yeah, you guys can see that. Squeezing higher now. Watch out for a major squeeze to the upside and then a reversal. We got R3 on SPX is 61.35. Need a new high here by 609.72 by 3 p.m. You got it, Shum Daddy. If you want to know how we trade this, we trade it in our Discord. Everybody in Discord's on trades right now. We know where the stops are. We know where the pullbacks are. If you ever feel like you're unconfident, you can get in our market chat or even in our pro chat. You got it, Shum Daddy. Our traders make fucking money. They do. They make money. We have traders. We got traders in there that are fucking badasses. They post their trades before entries and their exits. I post my entries, I'm X, I'm long, I'm short, I'm closing. These other guys do the same thing in there. You can pick them out too. We've got labels for them if they're trusted members or mentors, or if they're admins or moderators. You don't have to ever trade alone again. You can trade with us all day long. This is a long-term relationship over many, many years. It's a very small group of people. You got it, Shum Daddy. You can always check us out, sign up, say I suck, say they suck. Be careful what you see of me on online persona. That is not me. That's not me. If you see me on like Twitter or BlueSky, wherever, if you see me on I'm on Facebook and Threads and all these other places. You want to know who I am, you come inside the Discord. You want to know what we're trading? You go inside the Discord. Too many people watch this show. There's like fucking thousands. We get rebroadcast in Discords. We get rebroadcast in blogs in Europe. We get rebroadcast on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Trovo, and we're having a technical issue with the other one. We're on like 5 or 6 different places right now. So if you think a few people are watching me, no, it's like monster. We're everywhere. Literally everywhere. Everywhere but Pornhub. We should try Pornhub. I would do that. I'll try to get a stream key for them. We're everywhere though. We really are. Like it's crazy. I wonder if we'll get a syndication someday. That'd be kind of cool. I would clean it up for that, for a syndication. It'd be kind of cool. I think Yahoo does that. They syndicate people. I think TradingView does something like that. I was like, no, thank you. The way I read their contract, I was like, fuck you, no. Sorry. 608.90 right now, trading 608.90. We don't buy viewers. We don't buy subscribers. I don't fake you out with that shit. I don't buy like viewers so you guys think we've got 100,000 viewers and stupid shit like that. We don't do any of that. We don't edit videos, none of that stuff. We don't have any sponsors. We don't do any of that stuff either. We don't push any products. I get emails every day to do that. I just say no to it. All that noise is just people angry. I've caught people in our group trying to do bad shit. The moment that I catch them, they're gone. Gone. And that's who's angry. If you ever want to know who's angry, it's when I find people doing nefarious shit. Evil shit, any of that stuff. You're going to, thousands of people, you're going to catch 1 or 2 here and there. And when I do it, they're gone. That's my promise to you. Is that there's never any nefariousness going on in the background. There's no fucked up shit. There's no pumping, dumping. None of that shit. I don't allow any of it. None of it. Zero. So anyone that knows me knows that. And I mean everyone that knows me. If they ever catch a whiff of it, it's gone. And if I investigate it and find it, it's gone, gone, gone. So you'll never ever see that shit from me. I have a wife and kids. I love my family. I don't want to go to prison. Not an evil man. Easygoing guy. If you ever want a community to hang out with, check us out. Really fucking cool. Good people. They're my friends, man. They're my real life. I spend my time with my wife and kids and our group of people. That's what I do every day. Grinding higher still. Melting up. What you want to do is this. This is what I recommend. So I'll be truthful with you. I would never follow anyone. What I would do is, look for, I make my own plan for trading, right? This is the truth. Listen up closely to this. We are not a shot calling service. But we aren't. But what's magical to me about a Discord is, especially this one. I've been a member of many different Discords, good ones. And they all have to serve their own purposes. This one in particular is one where it's like going to someone's house. You show up, right? You don't put your feet up and take your shoes off and grab a beer. You kind of being a fly in the wall, and you just watch. And you go in like the market, specifically the market chat is like the main area, or the pro trader chat is another main area. Very serious places when we're in the market, right? And you just kind of get to know who people are, what they're talking about, when they come in and leave. There are people that come in at all times, 24 hours a day. They talk about different things. And then you ask questions, right? It's like meeting someone for the first time. Hey, man, I noticed that you post about futures or Globex. I noticed you're in here at 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Why this time period? Are you here? What do you do? It's weird when you meet people, even if you know what you're doing. I rely upon these people for information too. It's not just, this isn't a community where I'm like a shot caller. You do this and you do that. We're all helping each other in there. It's a community. So what you do is you just get used to people. Hey, this guy knows a lot about this. This guy knows a lot about that, right? And then like Twitter fall. You don't know what Twitter fall is. It's like sentiment. So I make my own plan every day for me. David doesn't make his plan for me. Condor doesn't make his plan for me, or I don't make my plan for him. No, and we all do our own thing. And then you start to look for biases at different time periods, right? Like, I want to enter long this. What are those guys doing that I trust? Are they getting long? Are they closing long? What are the option sellers doing right now? And so what that becomes is like a test for it's a way to test your own thesis. You know what I mean? Hey, am I on the wrong side of this? Maybe I should start paper trading and see if I'm more wrong than those guys. You know what I mean? And then before you know it, you're in the swing of things. A couple weeks pass, you're talking to people, they're talking to you, you're like, hey man, I'm great at this. And you're like, oh great man, tell me what you know, and I'll tell you what I know. And before you know it, there's like roving bands of traders in there, and you get invited into one of those roving bands of traders. And they're like, hey man, I trade futures, you want to trade with us? And you kind of get a gist for where the market's really going. And these guys live and die by their records, man. They don't delete their shit. They leave it in the Discord. All their wins, all their losses. They tell you this is a lotto, this is legit, this is how I make my money. You know what I mean? And it's all public in there, so you can sit in there and watch. That's what I always recommend, you just watch. And then the last part would be this. We're not a call-out service, so and this is the thing that you should probably learn as a trader and an investor if you don't already know this. If I take 5 or 10 trades and you're watching me say I'm long, I'm closing, I'm short, I'm closing, I'm long, I'm closing, and you're watching me, let's say, and you're like, oh man, that guy's winning like a motherfucker's winning like crazy. And then you take one trade, but not the other 9, and that's a loser. You're like, oh, I just blew myself up. It's all your fault. Not my fault. That's your fault. So what you want to do is never. I don't copy trade people. You shouldn't copy trade people. You're responsible for your own trading. You need to make your own decisions. You need to do your own research. You need to consult a professional. You need to read books and watch videos, and you need a lot of work that needs to be done for that. And then I don't copy trade people in there. I want to know what they're thinking. Like, hey, man, you think we're going up? I just closed a trade just recently. And a lot of people stayed long. That's on them. Like, you do your own thing. And they're like, I'm still long. I don't tell them they don't know what they're talking about or they suck or anything like that. Everybody has their own risk tolerance. I'm trading a fucking account here that's I'm trading 0 dates and 2 dates. $20,000, $10,000. Are you? Are you trading on a prop firm? Or are you trading with paper? Are you trading with you know what I mean? It's like, are you taking 1 trade a week or 30 trades a week? Taking 1 a month? There's so many different variables that you should do your own thing. But it's a clean experience, which is what you need. It's hard to get a clean experience on like Twitter or Wall Street Bets. You can like aggregate it. You used to be able to aggregate it on Twitter. It was really good. You get really good signals on Twitter, but they put that behind a paywall now. That shit costs like $150,000 a month to get. It used to be free, but not anymore. So if you want like clean, and not only clean, you can trust these people. Like, they're there with you all day long. You say hi to them in the morning. We say good morning to each other and good night to each other. And if I'm up late and you think I'm shit-faced on Twitter, I'm not. I'm in Discord saying hello and writing briefs. And then I'm shit-posting on Twitter, and you're like, that guy's shit-faced. I ain't shit-faced. I'm hanging out with my friends elsewhere and on Twitter. So, but like as a call-out service, we're not that service. We do like post our, hey, I'm entering, hey, I'm exiting. But I would never consider us everybody's long, everybody's short. We're not that service. We're never want to be that service. Yeah, so you just hang out. That's what I would say. Read the chat. interact with people. You know, you get invited out. Like, say you got a friend. Your friend's like, bro, I got a bunch of my bros are going out bowling. You want to come, man? I think you're cool. You might fit in. You show up. If it's not for you, like, I don't like these guys. You'd be nice, right? Yeah, I had a great time bowling. Hey, you want to go bowling next week? Everybody liked you, man. You want to go bowling next week? Yeah, I'll give you a call on Monday. You know what I mean? Then Monday comes, he calls you, and you're like, hey, you know what? I had a great time, but I'm busy. Same thing, right? That's how you live normal life. If you're like, dude, I really like that, bro. Thanks for inviting me back. I'll be back. Then you hang out with them, and before you know it, you're off and running. It's that simple. Shit-faced? No, there are times when I'm shit-faced, but I mean regularly. People think I'm shit-faced on Twitter regularly at nighttime. I'm not. I did a whole post stream the other night. People thought I was shit-faced. I was stone cold sober. If I'm shit-faced, I'll tell you. I tell you when I'm shit-faced on Twitter. I'm like, I am wasted. I can fucking tell you. Next thing you know, you're in a cult. You're in the cult of Captain Jim James, baby. If I'm shit-faced, I'll tell you. Like, I'll go on Twitter. If you ask me, like, have you fucked up? I'll admit to it. I'm fucking wasted right now. I'm eating gummies right now. I'll tell you. But if you see me post shit late night, and you're like, he's fucking drunk right now, I'm actually not. I'm usually sober. I will always admit to being drunk or not, or buzzed or whatever. I got no shame. I don't owe shit to nobody. I don't know a fucking thing to anybody in life. I got a wife and kids, man. You guys have seen my wife and kids. My wife is fucking smoking. She's fucking hot. Like, what do I have to? I have no worries. I don't need the internet points. Like, I intentionally want less followers on Twitter. I hate having followers on Twitter. I fucking hate it. I actually sometimes post shit on Twitter to get or people to stop following me. I literally do that. Literally do that. Like, the moment you hit the moment you pass 1,000 followers, it starts sucking, or it's not as good. Like, peak Twitter is like about 1,000 followers with close friends. It starts to, like, it's like, that's peak. It starts to degrade. When you hit 10,000, it blows. When you start to hit like 20, 30, 40, 50, 100,000, it's a bullshit account. It really is. It's there to, like, dump information.
Trump says
You ever see how people go fucking crazy on people's, you're like, I want to be that guy where I got 30 people commenting on my posts. You don't want that shit. It sucks. You want to be able to talk to people. You know, so like what you'll do, like Jedi used to teach me this shit. He's like, you just like delete all your posts. He's like, and you don't post anything for a little while. You'll start to get people to stop following you. Like, you can be a dick face. I got another guy, like Vol Wiz is like, just go on and fucking rage at nighttime and then delete it by morning. He's like, and people will stop following you. He's like, if you go on late night and you hammer the fucking, you guys don't know this. I don't know if I've ever told this, but if you go on late night, right? If you have too many followers, you go on late night and you hammer post Twitter. So because people will set alerts to you, and then they're like ding, ding, ding in their phone. And so they're like, fuck this guy with his dings. All I want is trade alerts. Fuck you. I'm not giving you trade alerts. Fucking ding, 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 ding. So you stop following me. And then I post the real shit afterwards. I'm like, hey, we're going to go long right here, and we're going to make a bunch of money. That's true. I do that. I literally actively do that. Not all the time, but every like once in a while I'll do it. Clean up the fucking follows. I also go in. I do a bunch of fucked up shit. Like, I'll go in like every year I go in, and if you're following me, I'll follow you back. If you try to gain followers by following me and then you unfollow me, I'll then unfollow you. I do that shit too. Like, I'll clean up that shit. I know exactly what this shit's like. And I love not having a ton of followers. I could buy followers. If I wanted followers, I just buy them. You guys don't know that? There are people on FinTwit. Listen to this. You want to hear some cool shit? So there are developers on FinTwit that can easily see if you've bought followers. I have a friend on FinTwit that shows me who has bought followers. He's like, you want to see? I'm like, fuck yeah. So what these guys do is they'll go in and they track your follower count and look for spikes. So these people, you know what they do? They'll have like 1,000, they'll have like 5,000 followers or something. and you can see a trend in their follower count, and it follows like a natural curve, and then like out of nowhere they get like 5,000 followers on one day. Well, that's not one day, it's like a 3 or 4 day period. And then you can actually track who's got fake shit. And then you're like, dude, that guy knows exactly what he's talking about. He's got 100,000 followers, bro. Fucking the fake bullshit. Faux. It's all noise and fake. Not all of it, but a lot of it is. The worst part is they get the followers and then everybody starts following them. They get real followers. It's bizarre. It is fucking bizarre. That's why you see guys like Jedi with 30,000 followers. Guys been on fucking Twitter for like ever. They're all real followers. None of them are fake. That's why. He doesn't buy followers. You can tell. You can tell who doesn't buy followers, who does buy followers. You can tell. It's easy. You can ask people. Go around Twitter and be like, hey, make a post on Twitter. Say, can anybody give me or can everybody just buy it? Say, for $100, can somebody show me who's got bot followers? And they'll send you the fucking charts showing you who's doing fake followers. It's very common. There's PT4 right there. So close. Reaching for the sky. I wonder where you are. And I'm wondering. That's right. You got it. You got it, 45. You know what I'm doing. 45 knows what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing. I'm rage baiting. 100%. 100% rage bait. It's weird, too. There's ways to get followers that I don't do. Like, you can, like, there's, like, algorithms so you can get out of circles and stuff, follow trending. You tie in trending topics to what you're doing to get out of your algorithm circle. It's gross. I'm never doing that shit. Like, what you can do is, you guys ever want to look? If you guys ever want to get followers, I'll teach you how to get them. Even like normal. Like if you want to gain followers, naturally, if you're like, I wish I had more followers. You can just go right on Twitter in the morning, any time of the day, find a trending topic. And tie that into your FinTwit because you're kept in a circle. So FinTwit has like there's like a FinTwit circle, and then inside of FinTwit there's different circles. And if you know something about one circle, they'll keep you here. And if you like touch into a different one, if this circle likes what you have to say, you'll be tied into that one, and then that one, and then that one. The whole thing, right? But then there are other circles. There are some FinTwit circles that never speak to each other. There are FinTwit circles for professional dealers, market makers. There are circles for everything. So you can like branch out into some topic that's not even in FinTwit, and then meet new circles of people, and then get high follow counts. If you're like into comedy, or if you're into whatever your thing is. You can like branch out and oh, look at that. Look at that. Drew it out for him. Look at that. Fucking, they're raging right now. They're like, I hate you, Captain Jim James. That's sexy right there. and they get angry at me, and they go on FinTwit, and they're like, I counter trade you all the time, bro. No, you don't. Get fucked. Seriously. Fucking trolls. Fucking trolls on Twitter. Love you, Shum Daddy. What's up? What's up? What's going on, Sparky Nate? What's up, Gray Leader? What's up, July? How are y'all doing?
According to sources, the White House is seeking to renegotiate CHIPS Act awards. Some upcoming CHIPS Act payments are to be delayed.
Be careful as we come into the 3 o'clock hour. You know, it's the power hour or sour hour. Get a little bit of weakness here into 3 p.m. Whoop.
According to a poll, the RBNZ to cut the cash rate to 3% in the third quarter 2025. And the RBNZ to cut cash rate to 3.75% on February 19th, say 32 of 33 economists. And the RBNZ to cut the cash rate to 3.25% in the second quarter of 2025, say 20 of 29 economists.
All right, we're going to take a look at give me a second here. So I got to do a couple things here. What am I doing here? Whoa, what am I doing here? What am I doing? Should I post on Twitter, take all their stops? Really fucking shake their cages? I'm reading your comments right now on Twitch and YouTube. Chase Winters in the house, baby. Chase, what's going on? Chase, what's up, my brother? Is this one of those fake fucking pumps? Who's full of shit, Jim? Yes. How about Spot Game? How are they doing? How are those boys doing? How's Jim doing?
New York Times report that Musk staff in the Department of Energy mull replacing some workers with AI bots.
That makes you very nervous. Why not just watch VIX 9 Day? Here. That makes you very nervous? This is VIX 9 Day. It's one of my favorite day trader things to watch. We are coming into potentially a little bit of support. We know that we're likely going to be selling volatility, though, into Friday, right? Let's look here. See where we're at. Whoop. What do we got going on here? Oh, hold on here. Shouldn't have done that. I guess, hold on. Fuck it. We'll just get rid of it. Let's take a peek what we got here. We got some gaps to fill down here in VIX 9 Day. Coming into, what else are we coming into? OPEX. We got a lot of volatility to burn, don't we? We didn't get any of that volatility this week. No unrealized volatility, right? So let's think about that for a minute. Do we have volatility rising at the moment? Not quite yet, but almost. Let's take a peek. Here's VIX 9 Day. If you start to see VIX rise, right? Start to get like VIX rising, price rising. This is VIX 9 Day, by the way. You can look it up. VIX 9D. You can also divide SPX and VIX to get this. VIX 9 Day. Number 9, VIX 9D. Easy way to watch. We begin to see, of course, price going higher and VIX start to climb. Yeah, it might be. We're probably still going down. We've got a VIXpiration coming up next week. Good way to point that out. We've got some targets down below. $12, pretty elevated. Even though VIX is low, it's pretty elevated. We got some lower targets down here for next week. Start cranking.
So looking into the New York Times piece then, chatbot proposals would introduce AI for...
Right there. Put this as a first target down here, this green. Check out VIX 9 Day. SPX. Let's take a peek. Maybe you're right. Coming into the first resistance up here. You see this? So right here. Probably have some sellers here. Getting close, right? Probably get a nice little like peak up here. If we think we're going to all-time highs, we get the peak up here, right? And then sell. Or we might pull back and then get the peak and sell, right? But not seeing anything too crazy right now. Let me check TNX. TNX getting a little love. Dixie in full fucking collapse. HYG coming up to a point at 79.70, trading 79.64. I'd expect a squeeze here, to be honest with you. I see squeeze. I don't see any pullbacks right now. All gas, no stops. That's what I see. All gas, no stops here. Likely a squeeze coming up. I don't want to see all-time highs right now, though. I want to see, like, you want to know what I think? I think something like this, then down. Oh, hold on. Let's do it like this. And then a 4 p.m. Don't forget, we've got retail sales tomorrow. Something like this, maybe. Whoop. Right about there. Little failure in here. There you go. Failure to get that PT. Whoop, whoop. Get back up there. Sell down into tomorrow. I'm going to give you guys some expectations too into tomorrow. Like that. Want to watch this one down here. Right about there. Want to see? I'll put it right here for his SPX. You can watch that if you want. Might be higher on SPY. A little bit short. Something like more like that, maybe.
US stocks extend gains. The S&P.
And there's no requirement of this either. I should probably draw that like this. Hold on here. Let me redraw this for you. Because there's no requirement to come back. You already got this one in there, right? Something like that. That one right there, right? No requirement that we do this. Just like that. Might be the better way to do it. PT4 tag, basically. We did PT1 today, PT2, PT3, PT4. So let me just check this here. Make sure I got this shit right. I don't want to fucking fuck this up. Yep, that looks about right. PT4 tag. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that's right. Just take every last one of their stops.
US State Department says Rubio spoke with Ukraine foreign minister and discussed the need for bold diplomacy to end the war with Russia.
All right, so we're gonna do an expectation into tomorrow here. You guys ready for an expectation tomorrow? We're gonna delete all this. You guys want a snapshot of that or whatever you want? Fucking right. All the GS baskets are green. All the JPM baskets are green. Oh man. Oh god. Okay. Let's look at tomorrow. All right, we're gonna stop fucking around, Cappy. I'm fucking around the Discord right now. I apologize, guys. Okay, here we go. Expectations for Friday. Tomorrow. We already know what CPI is. We already know what PPI is. We already know what PCE is. We got a lot of volatility we just got through. We got OPEX and Vixpiration next week, right? You guys ready? Expectations. I'll make it real simple for you, okay? We're at 609.40. We'll make it simple. Expectations. Remove everything. You ready? Just hanging out in the sky. We're just hanging out in the sky. We got 610. Nice and simple. Not rocket science. What do we got at zeros and tens on cash market? Tell me what you know. Target, I already told you yesterday. 612.50, right? Between now and let's go to a 1 hour basis. Whoop. Micah. Preliminary expectations. There's 610. We're going to reverse it. Why? Tell me why in the chat. We got supply up there, don't we? Don't get high on your own supply, but we need to get above it, don't we? We need to get above it. We're going to come down. Come down. Down. Right here. Hourly basis. 612. No, where's 610? 610, right? Whoop, right there. Hourly trigger, 612.50. Out there. Let me clean this up because Thursday, nope. Not over there. Your Friday, 1600, bam, right there. Oh, nope. Beautiful, just like that. There's your jump point. Pretty easy, Stevie, right? They blow it up for you so you can see it. Right there. You want to take a snap of that for home? Hold on, ready? Should I give you the middle finger? No. Like, oh, sorry, I was going to do something to you like, so this guy shared this with me. I posted it all over Twitter. Right there. Bam. If you're looking for a place to buy, it's right about here. Right about there. So if you're looking for like jump points, we'll look at this. Right. Let me just check one more thing out here before I start telling you bullshit here. There's this cleanup denial 7 down here, but there's one right there. Hourly basis. That would be a wick right here. This is a 1 hour basis too. Bam. Let's take a look at the 4 hour really quick. That's all the way down here. I don't think you're doing that. We got a 15-minute basis. All in line. There's your 15-minute. I guess you could go a little bit higher. This also accounts for like the close. Another note on this, like into tomorrow morning for retail sales, you could see like we're in positive gamma, so they would sell futures. We're not in neutral gamma. We're in positive gamma, so they'll sell futures. So this doesn't account for overnight. But you could easily see this downside move right here in the overnight. But in cash markets, if you're in cash market, your jump points are basically right here. No, there. Sorry, I gotta get back to a 1 hour. I'm fucking this up. Hold on here. No, there. What? Why is this all fucked up now? You could see this here. This would be futures, I guess. There is one more thing I want to talk to you about. This could be your wake up tomorrow. So like you get your at closing of the day, they sell, you might get the tick here in after hours, but it would not surprise me to see us come down in the morning, right? Retail sales, boom, early morning for Friday. Or you could see this by like open tomorrow. I mean, there's like an argument here. Let me think about this for a minute. You could see this by open tomorrow. It is possible that you see this tonight. Not that. Maybe this. No, I got this right. I think I'm right on this. Trying to think of what would make us. This is 9 a.m. Let me think about this. Like up, right? Down. Oh, no. Where's the close? Hold on a minute here. I'm trying to do this quick as possible. Do we have earnings today? What do we got for earnings today? What the fuck is going on in earnings? What do we got going on with earnings today? Am I missing something? I might be missing something here. Hold on. We got anything that can impact the market? Maybe I'm missing something. What we got going on here? Thursday after the close, Palo Alto, Twilio, DraftKings, Coinbase, Enbridge, Moderna. Tomorrow in the morning. What would send us down here? This doesn't look right. Something's wrong here. Oh, I'm missing something. Maybe it's that I'm missing. It's got to be that. Yeah, I can't put that away. This might be a wick. I don't know what this is. Maybe a Trump. Maybe it's some Trump. I don't know what the fuck that is, but no, you wouldn't get that. You get that. You would stay there. You missed the all-time highs. So you miss. Oh, so 610 sells you because of the seller, the supply there. You hit the all-time highs, right? Maybe in the overnight. Okay, hold on. That's possible. Not in cash market. Something like that. It could turn into something like this where you get it could turn into up, right? Sell futures, retail sales is great, but you're inside of pre-market, bam, all-time high, but we don't get it in the in cash, and they ram it up into Friday close or 11 a.m. and then they sell us down. It could be something like this, like 12 o'clock. Ram it in pre-market or after hours, and they're going to tell you something stupid. And then by 12 o'clock, we get the all-time high, wrap it up for the weekend, 3 days. There's a couple of different ways we could do this. I think the important thing is this. If there was an important thing here, I'm going to leave this over just like this for now. If there is something important to know here, it would be what? The only thing you need to know is that this is the jump point and the target is here. This is a tough call for me. I really like that. I really like that dip. Even though this is trend, I like that wick down there a lot. I don't know why, but I really like that. I like this jump point here. If you see this here, if I was a buyer, which I am, I want to buy this. There can easily be an argument that we don't hit that at all. I can't say we hit that. And I can't tell you right now what the reasoning is. I don't know if it's Trump that's doing it, maybe. What am I missing? I don't think we hit this until down here. Time doesn't matter as much on this. I gotta say that to you because, like, we could hit this like into the close and ram this up, and I think we either fail this high. I think we tick it like in pre-market or something, and then we ram this shit home in cash just to clear out the upside gap. The key takeaway here is, like I always say, always be looking for the dip to buy. It's always better to be below everybody else. So like if you got into this earlier with us, then you're fine. You don't care. But you don't care. You know where you're going. We could not do any of this and you know where the target is. We told you the target yesterday and a Tuesday was 612.50. So if you're already in down below, you got no problems. But if you are looking for a dip to buy, I guess this is where I would buy. This is where I'm going to buy. Any kind of doom down here. Whether this is retail sales maybe does this. But the way is to 612.50. You could take this trade with a spread for like Tuesday and just get the print and get out. Now, here's something I want to talk to you guys about. If we get the new high, tomorrow we have to discuss if we get the new high today, tomorrow, or Tuesday, our outlook for the Rubner trade for the last 2 weeks of February. And the reason being is we're opening a door right now, if we can hold this, to trade 625, just below 625, I should say, with another pullback from mid-March. You want me to do? I did this with. I'll just tell you this. I showed the trade on yesterday's stream at the close, but there's this like trade where I still think we get the blood next week down, but if you get that new high, it's telling you to not think we're getting 62 right now. It's telling you that you're really at that point looking for something like this for the next 2 weeks. And you'd be looking for this low you'd be looking for that right there. And they could even squeeze this up in a Tuesday if they wanted to. You get those 2 weeks of down, but it opens up this giant fucking trade to like mid-March, 625, sell mid-March. We bloodbath down the last 2 weeks of March. We bloodbath April. You kill 62, and then you super ramp up into mid-July. You trade just below 650. And then we have a fucking bloodbath. Summer doldrums. We're all fucking around, getting high, getting drunk, going on FinTwit at nighttime, falling asleep in the chair, going sideways, nobody's paying attention. And then wham, straight down. We recover from that into September. And then we wham down one more time for September. And then we're up and to the right, vertical, at the end of the year. This is going to be very important. This is going to tell a big story for rest of year.
1 minute till we get the market on close imbalance.
This is going to tell a bigger story for rest of year. This like Trump volatility too. I want you to understand here that this like policy as it unwinds between now and summertime is going to tell us a lot. As inflation unwinds, there's a lot of like a story being written right now that's not told or we don't know yet. And there are two directions for this market into end of year. There's a direction where the market, you'll still get good prints, but you won't get the price that you want. You understand that? Like, there's two directions for this market. There's like, not directions. There's like, you can kick ass in this market this year, but not expect 680 or 700, 720. But you can get the gains. So it's very critical to make sure we're getting certain highs.
A buy side of 342 million, Nasdaq 100 a buy side of 21 million, Dow 30 a buy side of 37 million, and the Magnificent 7 a sell side of 320 million.
There's like this, like there's. We said this heading into the beginning of the year, and it's that you have to be more patient. You need to be like, the last 2 years was easy. Last 2 years was up and to the right, right? Pull back to the daily, up and to the right, up and to the right, up and to the right. If you fucked up once a year and they blooded us down, you were fucking still great. This year in particular, be a little bit more patient with highs and lows. So a little bit more reserved when we're pulling back. Be very conscious of the highs that we get. Because we could get all those gains, but not trade 680. You could be trading like 650 end of year with like a summer high of 625. Like there's another outcome here that's still viable. So it's not that you get bared up. It's just that you're be aware of if the market is actually turning down on us, if we're turning into a bear market, if we're turning to sideways market, any of that kind of stuff, you want to be aware of it. We're not showing it just yet. We're looking for things right now to lead us into the end of the year. We're only in the second month. We're in, it's February 13th. We have a lot of policy that's unknown right now, impacts that are unknown. We need the Fed to be watching shit. We need a story to develop in the bond market to be watching. We're going to watch the rest of the world if they're going to slip into recession or not. We got a lot of like stuff that takes time. So just be watching closely. This is one of those inflection points. Right where we are is an inflection point in the direction for the rest of the market for the rest of the year. And we can still get giant volatility. Like that's the key, right? We know the volatility will always be there this year. But we also want to know, are we reining in expectations for end of year? So you can live with the volatility. Like as a trader and as an investor, you can live. It shouldn't matter to you if we trade 720, 680, or if we trade maybe a high of 625, 650 end of year. What should really matter to you as an investor or a trader is, am I buying the big dips? And am I taking the money and running as we go higher? Shouldn't matter if we're in a bear market. Any of you that have known me for a very long time, it is easy to make money in a bear market as a bull. Easy. You get a seasonal blow to buy 3 to 4 times a year. Easy. You don't get as many trades, but you can easily survive and you can easily make money. You got like, I don't want to be a bear. Most people aren't. Most people, you might be, but most people are not. They're just looking to get long. So just be about your wits. I'm going to say this to you the rest of the year. We could melt up the entire year. And I'm going to tell you this all year. Stay about your wits. Be cautious on highs. Look for where does that high go? Do we fail that major high at this inflection point or not? And be more patient on pullbacks. So Rubner, whether he's right or wrong, I don't care. If we start this seasonal, let me show you guys something really quick. I'm going to show you what Rubner wants to trade. So we have a euphoria right now, right? How many of you bulls are euphoric right now? I bet most of you are. I bet most of you are like super euphoric, right? I bet you are. I can feel it myself. So I just want to show you guys something here. You're like, oh yeah, dude, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. Let me show you a couple things here. Now, last year we melted up into April 1st, right? We did melt up into April 1st last year. So you might be like, yeah, we can do it again. Cap will just keep melting, right? We won't follow seasonal trend. And I'm not really the biggest believer in seasonal trend, but webcam frame. Right now we are following the one of two common outcomes in a presidential election year. This is the bearish one. This is the one where we come into February. And we get all fucking pumped. Yeah, bro, Trump's going to be awesome. Boom, boom, boom. This is down into the 52nd trading day. 52nd trading day of the year. So you got to count the actual days we trade. That's there. It's right fucking there.
Time now at the top of the hour. We expect the South Korean export and import price year over year.
If we melt up into April, then they drop us down there.
The prior was 7.
So there's still some lows, right? Grind it up. Trade 625. Boom, down. So
due to be taking place at 5 p.m. Just the initial meeting at the top of the hour.
So, you keep going up here to the right. Whether we get that low in February or April, it doesn't really matter, does it? So you want to be ready to buy big dips all through the year. You don't want to be necessarily like bearish, but you want to be aware. So we're chasing cocaine right now, right? Woo! Chase cocaine. But there is at some point, next 2 weeks, next 4 weeks, right? The February bear fab, the second half of February bear, or we get it in March, April. There's going to be a big dip buy. I don't care what price is now. There's going to be a big dip buy. You need to be ready for that. You should have ammo. If you're working a job, you should be saving money right now. You don't care where price is right now. You don't care what price is tomorrow, February, March, April. The only thing you need to know is we get a seasonal low every fucking late winter, spring. You don't care when it is. And you want to be ready. You don't want to be like, I blew it all up chasing fucking tops. You always want to be like, I got money, I'm ready to fucking deploy that shit. I don't care if we trade 625 and then pull back to 600. Cap, I should have just bought 600. It's not the price, it's the time of year. Larry Williams talks about this. Larry Williams will talk about
disconnected.
He says, I'll leave this up to Bremer or those guys. I'll leave this up to the DeMarc guys. I'll leave this up to whoever. I always like Larry Williams' take on shit. He's like, yeah, there's times of the year that are more supportive than others. I don't care if price has been going up the entire time. I don't care if price has been going down the entire time. He's like, there's times of year that are the most supportive. He's like, and I live by that. This guy has won the best trader in the world competition twice. I think the second time they might have given it to him. I think the guy that he beat, he was a student of his. He might have been like, yeah, we'll defer to him. But that does not mean anything. He'd still be number fucking 2. So this guy's a fucking badass. His daughter is Michelle Williams, the famous actor. She's hot, right? She's super hot. They live out west. She's won. He taught her, hey, you're always waiting for something to buy and when the market is supportive. And always keep that in your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like keep that in your mind that you always want to be on the bottom grabbing something before it goes up. So I'll leave you with that today. See if we can get that. Oh, there's that 610. Here comes that 610 of the bell. Let's see if we can put it on a 1 minute. Coming right up into that 610. So just think about that. Like I want you to think about like the FOMO and the chasing and the I must have this right now. Think about, were you buying on the bottom today or yesterday or the week before or the week before that? Were you accumulating down there? Then you're fine. You don't need to talk to me. You don't need to listen to me. But if you're like somebody that's like not buying lows, chasing tops, that kind of stuff, you never win. You eventually lose. Or not never win. You can win for a time, but you'll eventually lose. You like get out of a bull market. You don't see it. You're always chasing tops and it takes your whole entire account. I know I sound like a cranky bitch old man and stuff, but I'm being honest. You don't need to chase every last dollar. You just wait for the price to come to where you want to buy it. I got to leave you with that because we can wake up at any time with like a Trump fucking bullshit, or we can wake up with like a fucking, I don't know, some bullshit happens out and exogenous event happens and we're like down 30%. You're like, I was full long. Take it slow. You don't need every single last bit of it. Hey, I'm with you too, and the Nvidia is so cheap. That was a great fucking call by Dr. CS, right? That's a good example, right? What was Dr. CS saying the past 2-3 weeks? It's like we're accumulating lows down here because we're going higher, right? And then Tesla, right? See all the Tesla bulls? I posted that it was at 360 or something. Like, we're going to go hit 340. We're going to hit 320. Right? No, I know. We were trading higher than that. Trading even higher than that. I was like, we're going to slam down at 340, or no, 360, then hit 340, then hit 320. That's actually where it started. And we hit that 360. No, I said it's going to slam down at 370. Excuse me. Misspeaking here. I said it's going to slam down at 370, then it's going to hit 340, then 320. We hit 370 on the downside after their ER. Then we mooned. Then we came down to 340. We bounced. We went down to 320. That was the bottom. Now there's an accumulation level at 320. It can go down as far as 180, but that's where you start buying. You're like, hey, I'm going to start deploying cash here. No one wants to buy down there. Everybody's doom and gloom. I'm shit posting on Twitter. Burn, burn, burn. You know why I'm doing that? Egging on these fucking bulls that are trapped to capitulate so they can go down and buy the lows. That's why I do those posts on FinTwit. Because you always want to be in the bottom buying shit. You always want to be a happy bull. You always want to be confident. You always want to be like, I can absorb that. Sometimes you're still going to lose. I just lost a major trade in December. A ton of the market did. And the 86% of the time from December, I think 18th until, or right around the last 2 weeks of December, first week of January is one of the most bullish times of the year. It's called a holiday trade for a reason. And everyone was long. Everybody's on the wrong side of the boat. Got torched. But that's a rarity. It's not every day. You always want to be down there because if you think about that, you lose a big trade buying a dip. And I bought the lows. I bought the lows that whole month, every low down there. When they finally brought it back, they brought it back. Ready for this? When my options expired, they stopped the market 30 cents below. So I was one of those guys at the absolute bottom. The market, the dealers all knew that they needed to wash me out. And I was on an OPEX trade. They washed me right out, and about 3 sessions later, whoop, right up above. So even when you're doing the baddest, coolest, best, following everything, you still lose. So if you're always chasing, I can't believe that you're always winning. You know what I mean? Maybe time frames. You can do this on like a 5-second chart, 15-second chart, 30-second chart, like 1-minute charts, 15-minute charts, hour charts, day charts. You just sit back and relax. Find out where you think the turns are. And you don't need every single fucking trade. You don't need to be a rock star. Dude, if you guys ever say to me something like you're like pumping yourselves on internet points, I don't care. I care that you're making money. I care that you're paying your bills. I care that you're taking out your girlfriend, your boyfriend, whatever, your they, them, your dog, friend, that kind of stuff. That really means something to me. So just think about that, okay? All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I'm fucking beat. I'm looking for a dip too. I made a nice trade today. Made a bunch of money. And I'm happy. And I made 300% yesterday. 300. No, not 300. I'm being a little fucking 245 or 50% yesterday, something like that. So I'm happy that they're picking shit. You don't need every trade. Please believe me. Yeah, dude, that good fucking, this whole week's been banging. I love you, Dr. CS. I'm gonna reach out, man. I keep every time I try to ping you, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab bourbon, dude. You mind if I hit you with a video call or whatever? I'm try to hit you up today, man. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Just don't be a chaser, dude. Don't be a fucking chubby chaser. You guys know who those guys are, right? We see them every day in the chat. They're all getting short, the wrong place, all getting long, the wrong place. It happens more times than it doesn't. CPNG, look that ticker up. CPNG. Roku, man, baby. Woo! All right, I'll talk to you guys soon.